I have some explaining to do. Um, some explaining to do. Because I'm a little late today. Oops. Whoopsie. Might have been a little late. Oh no. Crocodile. I hope that your future runs go better, Remy. Whenever the door disappears like that and doesn't drop an item, um, yeah, I just put another door in and then do it again. And if the door disappears again, then the switch is in the wrong direction and it needs to be flipped over for it to continue progressing. But if that doesn't work, then I'm kind of not sure. I haven't done multiplayer before, so that might be relevant, but we have the obsidian, we have Terra Spark boots. It's real, it happened. There is a clip of me talking about it, although the clip did not feature me getting the rose, which does lose some context. Class, I need a report on the which cookies was it? Which one are you reporting on? They were just storming like crazy. I'm so jealous. So I am a little late today, and I have an explanation. I think the subathon caught up to me a little. Here's the thing, like every night before last night, I would sleep and then I would wake up earlier than I needed to. And then I would continue to sleep. And sometimes if I woke up a little close, I'd set an alarm. Last night, unless I'm forgetting something, I went to sleep and then just stayed asleep for like 12 hours. And I did not wake up at any point during that. Oops. So at that point I was already late. But also, today is my mom's birthday. So I was a little later too because I had to give her a phone call and see how her day was. And it sounds like it was pretty good. But yeah, so 5 hours plus a mom phone call. Or 1 hour plus a mom phone call late. I got bad news. I'm actually not my mom. Yeah, Mom Teak. There you go. Nonetheless, I am back again for day 9 of the September Subathon Subtacular Totacularity. It's crazy. How does he keep showing up? When is he gonna stop? Well, it's when the timer ends. Actually, that's a great point. Me, who's making not a very funny joke. Well done. You've created the perfect segue. The perfect segue into an explanation of the subathon. Woo! Most of y'all are already familiar with the subathon and all of its inner workings, but if there are people who are not, or people who need refreshers, I am here to help. As you can see, you know what? Let's bring the VTuber back now that I'm transparent. I was thinking about that. I should be here now that I'm transparent and you can see through me. What was I saying before cookies? Gingy was supposed to buy one that I was curious about and report back. Which I guess he did not necessarily tell you. He also found the cookies that like really enamored me. The like weird chocolate cake soft bake diet cookies, and he apparently didn't buy them on the spot. He decided, and this tells me a lot about Gingy. I don't know if he's here yet. This tells me a lot about Gingy. Instead of just buying them when he saw them, he took a picture and sent me a Discord DM saying, "I found them. Do you want me to report on them?" To which I, of course, said, "Yes. Yes, I do." Oh God, I just dropped frames. Hopefully that doesn't continue. Anyway, yeah, I had some cookies that I was very curious about. And Gingy promised to report back. Anyway, barring some bad frame losses, hopefully that's not a continual action. September Subathon. It is an event that I am currently doing that is happening right now. We have a load of milestones that you can see on the screen, but here's the thing. What the heck? It's just a bunch of numbers next to a bunch of words. Well, as you can see at the very top of the screen, right above a weird timer I have not yet explained, there is a number. That is my current number of subscriber points. And as that number increases, you will reach certain milestones. Currently it is at 808. The next milestone is at 900 for a Calamity Infernum mod playthrough. The one after that is at 1,000 for an instant new emote, Hectic Trash, the beloved lost emote as I described it. And then at 1,100 we vote on 3 new community voted emotes. Speaking of which, gosh dang it, because I woke up late I was in a hurry and I forgot to tally the results of the poll. So we're gonna do that after I do this. I suck. Anyway, there's a lot of goals. You can see all of them right here, but here's the thing. It goes even further beyond. If you were to somehow reach the 3,000s, there would be more opportunity. And if these guys filled out, I'm sure I'd make even more, but I'd have to think of them, which would be tough. Could be a Roar plushie in our futures if we somehow hit 3K during this. Not likely, but it could happen. As well as this, maybe you're not interested in long-term milestones. Maybe you are a member of the new generation and you need that instant feedback hit. Well, I've got great news. So am I. It's horrible. It's really hard. But this subathon is here to help. There are many rewards that you can redeem through simple numerical calculations and then getting the right number and then putting it and then it will happen. Lots of things can occur. Tier list, VTuber changes, even a drawn from memory canvas of me drawing items, enemies, and bosses from Terraria from memory. There's a lot of cool new additions. Some of them are cool in a way that I didn't necessarily intend. Sorry, I don't know what happened when I drew Ice Golem. I really don't know what happened. Nonetheless, anyway, if you want to contribute to that, you can. There's no timer cap at the moment. Oh, 999 is the cap, yeah. If it somehow got up to 999 hours, I would need to update the cap and do the math. But I don't think that happens. I think we're fine. And speaking of which, what do you mean the timer cap? It goes down. It doesn't go up. It just goes down. I know that's all I've ever seen is it going down. No, it goes up. It goes up if you were to partake in any of these activities. Tier 1 sub adds 5 minutes. Tier 2 adds 10. Tier 3 adds 30. Gift subs do count. So if you were to gift a number of subs, it is that many times the number of minutes for the associated tier. It would be 41 days real time. Keep in mind I am streaming 1/3 of a day. So it would actually be 120 days long, which is 4 months. But again, probably not reaching that. 100 bits, $1 hype chat, both give you 1 minute on the timer. Don't hype chat. I have to add it manually if you do that. That's annoying. You could instead do a $1 donation, and it gets you 1.5 minutes, which is more than 1 minute. That's kooky crazy. Now that we know all of the things about how the subathon works, I need to go freaking figure out the emote stuff. Because I forgot, because I was trying to rush to get to this stream. Okay, make a sheet. Emote vote 1, which I should name the form that probably so that I don't. Emote vote number 1. Oh, I could have been named that very easily. I just didn't want to. Create. An old VTuber model. This isn't even like a year long. That's the beautiful thing about Roar is it doesn't need to be amazing and complex for it to work. But yeah, I have no intention of not using it when I could instead use it. Okay, so this range equals B2 to B76. What do you mean name? Oh. You can't do AVG for average? That's crazy. Feels old to you, I see. Okay, get me the numbers. Get me the numbers. I need the numbers for the emotes. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, okay, okay. I see, I see, I see. So that one and... that one. Chat, are you ready to know what the winning emotes are? Let's see, let's see, let's see. There we go. Hectic Notes and Hectic Bonk! They're the winners. New emote of Roar taking notes and getting bonked on the head, actually. In fact. Actually, in fact. I forget what I voted them. I think I gave notes a 5. I think I gave bonk a 4. And I DM'd my artist. So, if we get word back, I'll send them the information. Yeah, whoops. I was supposed to do that before stream today, and then I slept a lot by accident. Whoops. No pile? Well, that's only the first vote. The next emote milestone is at 1100, so very much possible to be reached. Yeah, just give it like some number of days, maybe. Who made your emotes in the first place? Professor Flowers. Though I think they might be... I don't know if it's their primary thing, but there is not safe for work stuff now, so if you look them up, just be advised. Cool. So we need to, like, fight bosses like Duke Fishron. That's one of them. And then the other one I think is called Empress of Light. And I heard that she has a summoner weapon that she loves to give people for free without any trouble, which is really cool of her. That's really cool of her. Oh, poor Bella. She's out there screaming. Okay. Got one. Thank God they changed the mushroom biomes to be like, to have some flat spaces to work with. So much easier to do things than it used to be. Oh, No-Eyed Wily is here, guys. Is anybody looking for the No-Eyed Wily worm? Look at these dudes spawning all over the place. Genji, do you have data for me relating to the experience of eating cookies that I have not had? Also much bigger now? Yeah, it's very cool. Oh boy, the lost girl spawned. These things are not the truffle worm. Beep beep bop beep bop 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 beep bop bop beep bop bop. Da 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 da. I just didn't like the way he was looking at me. Couldn't find the cranberry ones. Oh, okay. That's amazing that the freaking silly chocolate cake ones are there. To be fair, if you did a multi-month tier sub, I would account for that in the data. Dude, he just knocked Tom into oblivion. Holy smokes. Absolutely dunked on. I mean, okay, I suppose we have a truffle worm. We can do a Duke Fishron fight as like a first round sort of deal. You know what? At this point, I'm gonna use spooky wood as my building material. I'm just gonna do that. Why not? I can do that. I have so much of it, it's like really good for that. It's the one good thing to come out of the horrific, awful, terrible, despicable amount of pumpkin moon I had to do. So yeah, spooky wood platforms. How'd you make the pit that wide? Dynamite. Lots and lots of dynamite. Oh, this is... They each have like a... Okay. Hi, Bella. Oh, did you hear that? Did you hear how excited she got to hear her name?
Hello, silly. Kick me. Kick me. No, you're not gonna kick me?
Oh, the poor baby. I know she wanted playtime, but I woke up late and I had to start streaming immediately. You heard, okay, you heard it very well. Good, good, good. Oh, poor baby. It doesn't help that she refuses to like walk up to the chair because she knows I might pick her up.
Hi. Hi. Hello. Where's my silly baby? Where's my silly baby? Hello. Hello. Where's my silly baby? Yeah, you want to cozy up? Yeah. Want to keep meowing at me? Keep meowing at me? Better little goofball. There she goes. There she cozies up. Cozies up with Papa. Alright, yeah, hold on. Very important business. I see that it caught my face when I turned towards you, so there's that. Why is it tracking me from over here? That's really funny. Oh, and now all the meows are gone. All that's left is purrs. Yeah, right, sweetie. Oh. Your little baby. I see your little goofball. You can survive another day of the Subathon. Pie, cinnamon, sugar. Cat. Okay, silly. Think you're gonna survive? Think you're gonna be okay? I know you're gonna scream. That's a foregone conclusion. It's just like, less like you're dying. Less like you're literally dying would be good. I don't want to scare Twitch chat, you know? They might think there's a lion inside the house. And you are not a lion. You are a kitty cat. You're a silly little kitty cat. Which is so different. Oh, okay.
I'm back. I was on the floor. There's multiple pirate maps. Remember when I was trying to get a pirate map and it would not happen? No, me neither. I don't remember that. You know what? I'm gonna make a habit of doing starting now. Having this. Wait, are you like happy? Oh, I see. You like the merchant. Got it. Did they reduce the price of the ice rod? I seem to recall it being like a platinum. Anyway. Point is, I want another row of platforms, but I don't want it very close, and I don't have to place a bunch to reach it. So we'll do that. Deal. Oh, you can't replace it until it breaks. Just found the OO mug, excellent. Along with the plush, there is extended merch, which would include the mugs. Should we get that far? Change from plat to 50 gold. Wow, really? That's crazy. Ah! I fell. Apparently that's all you have to do to get me to like a song, is just add a little blip that scales up over time, and then I'm just like, oh, what a bop. What a bop. Oh yeah, the shirt's an all-time classic. Yeah, I'd probably look into a different merch vendor this time around, since I'd be having to look into a different merch vendor for the plushies anyway. Is this tree like a perfect cutoff for the ocean? It appears to be. So if I ever go past that tree, I'm in big trouble. Also, it is literally Halloween, apparently. Okay. Sure. And yeah, we've got a very small, but like, you know, still real arena. I mean, it's just Duke Fishron. How bad could it be? I think the main thing is I forget the pattern for the final phase. Is it like 1, 2, 3 reset? Or is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 reset? Yeah, I beat the Pumpkin Moon many times, actually. Many times. We're gonna go ahead and move it to day, though, because I don't want to fight during the night, because it's kind of hard to see things. Well, I didn't have the Bewitching buff that whole time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shoot! This is why I ask. What are you talking about? Oh. Duke Fishron. Expert mode, final phase. I saw another blip of frames. It's nothing crazy, but it did just briefly lose frames. Concerning. You skip fish run every time. Understandable. Hate that boss. Aw, poor fish run. Yeah, it did occur. I saw it happen. But it's been 2 very short ones so far, over 25 minutes. So, like, if it stays that way, then I guess it's fine. Just forget that he's in game. Poor Fishron. He does his best. All right. Oh, I need well-fed buff. Okay, let's do like normal fishing very briefly then. Hilariously enough, that's not a fish I can eat. That is. Is there like a good major improvement buff that's easy to get? Why do you need well-fed? It helps. Also, apparently you like have half regen without it. Golden Delight? I would not call that one easy to get. Alright, you know what? That's good enough. Burger? Can I make burger? Oh, pumpkin pie is medium improvements, actually. For 8 minutes. Well, that's what I'm gonna do then. Because we are done with the stupid event for the foreseeable future. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, da, ba, ba, da, ba. Raven staff, true. All right, Duke Fishron, let's die to him. I guess I should probably be using the this one for this guy. Oh, okay. I really thought we were gonna get all the bubbles there, but we didn't. Phase 2. Oh, that's rude. That's actually so rude. Again? That's so unlucky. 2 times in a row, he just did the spinny spin right as I was trying to move past him. Life Crystal Shimmer buff? Yes. I still need to do the fruit one. I haven't done the fruit one. Hi, Mar. Okay. Drop a fruit. 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 Okay, cool. Wait, why am I not using the pylon? I'm like, oh, I have this cool shell phone now. You also have pylons. Shablam! Still need a pink pearl and a gold worm at some point. Okay, cool. I guess we'll hold on to pumpkins for now. Why not? We need another truffle worm. Oh yeah, I need summons too. Truffle worm. Was that 2? I think I saw 2. One of them fell though. Is it still here? Presumably not. Yeah, it looks like a no for that whole is it still here thing. I hope we get Fisher on wings. That would be incredible. We probably won't, but if we do, that would be great. Truffle worm, where? Right there. Same spot. Truffle worm, where? Over here. Oh my god, these are so much better now. Thank you. This mushroom biome change, excellent. Very good Terraria. 0.03 hectic. That's not a lot of hectic lit. Whopping 0.03. To be fair, that's 3% of the most you can get ever. Truffle worms always so common. I think they were common. I think the issue is just that you couldn't get to them. So they felt rare because you'd miss most of them. Although it does help that there's way more mushroom biome tiles in an average mushroom biome now, which thank God we just dropped straight through one. That's very convenient. Like old mushroom biomes were way tinier and had a lot less valid spawning tiles. Slime is falling from the sky. Well, we gotta get our slime staff. Obviously. Are there ever any pinkies in the background of this thing? I never really pay attention. I see the purple slime sometimes, but I don't know if there's ever a pinky. It's a mushroom grass tile, not a mushroom biome. Really, that's funny to me. Speaking of pinky, hey. Dang, no slime staff. So sad. Also, status report. I think Duke is gonna be just fine. Having done that first attempt, I mean, I only got hit because of that, that he does, and it just was bad timing on both of them, so. Another classic Terraria moment of not knowing how any of the spawns work, because they can take 18 different paths to spawning. I don't have the Bewitched buff. Despicable. One more dude acquired. How? He died to a single blue slime? Am I seeing that correctly? That's amazing, Steve the Guide. You got some work to do, man. Maybe don't play Master Mode. I like to imagine there's just a queue of several NPCs that are just in limbo, and then they like are like, hey, you're up. Someone died in a Master Mode world. You want to go? And then they're like, I don't think I'm strong enough for Master Mode. But Steve the Guide was like, yeah, dude, Master Mode, yeah! And then he died to a blue slime. Got a Spelunker potion from that. Not bad. Oh, Bella. Poor baby. Poor baby. I mean, she's a little greedy, but still, poor baby. Back to Duke. I don't have Combat Mastery 1 even. I don't have any of that. Time to fight Duke Flim Flam. The Tabby Dash seems really good for Duke because it means you can dash away from him while he's dashing and actually still, like, keep your distance. Oh, that was close. All right, final phase time. Okay, it's 1, 2, 3. So I was right. Cool. That was the 3. I thought it was 2. I was too busy congratulating myself. Dang it! I think I want to swap Sanguine for third phase. Oh, you did get that? Did I? I don't did I? Did I? Wait, the nurse is at the desert. Right, these guys are like locked in constantly because of the freaking Blood Moon stuff. Okay. No, they don't. They'll still very much just die. Especially in Master Mode. Okay, so we want to have Sanguine on my hotbar, but we'll summon the Ravens now. And then Duke Fishron. And we can probably win. If we swap Sanguine for the final phase, and I remember to count. Oh, okay. There is another dash. Bad start. There. I don't want to talk about it. Phone, quiet now. Silence. I'm busy fighting a Terraria boss fight. Hello. Okay. Oh, I need to cancel the Ravens? Okay, that's annoying. I can only summon one bat unless I full cancel the ravens. Which is that not different than most? Alternative solution. We go full sanguine. But then people will be like, if you win like this, wasn't the whole pumpkin moon thing pointless? And I'll say, shut up. Just don't, you don't need to say, just because you have a thought doesn't mean it needs to be spoken. And that's something that a lot of people could learn from. Have both things in hotbar. I had the one that I needed in my hotbar. I don't think that benefits me. I'm not exactly resummoning the ravens. Oh, I need to I need to whip him for the ichor. Silly me. Silly me. I was like, I feel like something's missing right now. Okay, Sanguine can actually totally just kill Duke, huh? Yeah, it really can, actually. This immediate hard mode weapon can totally just kill Duke Fishron. Good to know for future runs of this game. Granted, I have spooky armor and a better whip, but even still, I mean, not too shabby. Got him. All right. What do I do if the bat statue destroys my door on both parodies? Okay, I need you to clarify. Is the door disappearing or is it breaking? You may be going too fast. One thing that you have to make sure that you avoid doing is you don't want to accidentally, like, do one of those. One of them is fine, the other is not. I lose track of which is which, even on my attempts. Because what tends to cause the door to break the most is if you do, like, a shift as it's closing and opening. Can you clarify the difference? If it's disappearing, it disappears, and you don't get an item. If it breaks, the door is destroyed, and you get an item, and then you have to restart the whole thing. Like, to be completely safe, are you speedrunning specifically? To be completely safe and, like, get a vibe for it, make each input very deliberate and separate from one another, and that should save you from the problem that you're having. How do you do it so easy? Well, I had these guys, and I also do have pre-existing knowledge about Duke Fishron. Also, I guess I have good mobility. We would like the wings. We did not get the wings. I place a door, and on the first pressure plate press, the door explodes. So, okay. If this is your bast area, and this might destroy your bast, heads up. I know it's gonna hurt a little bit, but such is life. If this is your bast area, you know, Halloween themed, of course, because it's almost October. and like it's really going wrong, you need to do two things. One, break this tile. And this tile, actually. Both of these tiles, depending upon what door state you were just in. Break both of them. If you didn't get wood from breaking them and then replace it, that was your issue. If it's still not working at that point, place tiles here and destroy all of them. If that fixed it, awesome sauce, very cool. Final issue. This one is gonna be a stinker. If it's still not working, what's most likely wrong is that this tile is desynced. That usually happens if you use a non-wooden door. In fact, it's actually all three of those tiles, if I recall. If that happens, you probably used a non-wooden door or something went super wrong. You can legally avoid that happening. I keep forgetting I have workbenches. By placing a door, opening it, placing a wood platform, and then clicking the campfire. That'll gunk up like the door and stuff, and then if you break this platform, the door and these tiles break. And the bast gets stabilized so that you can interact with these tiles freely. And you may want to do that for some of your attempts, just in case. But yeah, generally speaking, it might be these two tiles, the tiles surrounding the door itself, or the tiles above the door. That last one was it? There we go. That's the worst one, unfortunately, but yeah. There is a counterplay, which is the thing I just showed you. You'll just need to do an alternate wire setup, and you can use my all achievements runs for the alternate wire setup. My Moonlord speedruns are the main wire setup for regular Bast, and then all achievements I have the stabilized setup because I have to use a non-wood door at the end. Do I have any more discount cards? No. I never even had the first discount card, to be completely honest. This was originally a coin ring. Okay, cool. We're gonna refight Duke Fishron, because I want to get wings, and we have another truffle worm. The greedy one is the one that makes enemies drop coins, right? I prefer the discount card just because reforges are insane now. Like, the amount I spend on reforges is way more than I would get from greedy ring, so. Discount card, S tier. Also does the, oh, you mean the combo, the build, the put them together. Yeah, I only have one. I could try and do more pirates. We do have pirate maps. Though I usually have it in my vanity slot for obvious reasons. Oh, that's still in the game. Oh, that's fun. What an awesome thing. I guess I'll keep that in mind. Stay in the air. For those not clear, Duke Fishron in this second phase fires a projectile. And when the projectile hits you, it spawns a little Sharknado. But if you're on the ground, that Sharknado will instantly damage you, which is fun. Got him. Okay, freaking put my treasure bag in the void. Oh, look at him! Look at him! We have a new pet. 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 We have a new pet, little baby. That's not the freaking wings. Chat, do you want to go for the wings? Because I kind of feel cool going with the wings, because we can just beat Duke Fishron. Gotta sit here for an hour. What's the drop rate in master mode? Because it should be a little bit better in master, right? Like that should be a thing. We can't sell the robotic skull. That's cruel. We will put him in a box forever. 10%. All right, that's not too bad. Are Duke Wings better than Betsy's? I don't know which one's better between the two, but Duke is a lot easier to farm than Betsy. Like a lot. Sorry. The mounts that do summon damage? What are those? I'm unfamiliar. The Empress of Light Wings are also very good. True. How rare is the Prismatic Lacewing, by the way? Because we should probably try that, actually. The Empress of Light fight, although it needs to be nighttime. All the mounts that do damage do summon damage. Oh, I didn't know. Have I done Old One's Army Tier 3 yet? Am I going to use Old One Army gear? No, and probably not, because I don't know. I'm not really fond of the Sentry vibes. If Betsy, or if, Empress Wings give horizontal, then that's probably what I'll go for, because I think I need horizontal during Empress more than vertical. At least for Terra Prisma. To be fair, most things are good on Golem, because Golem is bad on Golem. Aww. She's cleaning off my fingies, chat. I saw her lick her paws and I was like, oh, my turn? It's my turn now. They have the same horizontal speed, the Empress Wings just ascend faster. Oh, okay, so they're still better. Yeah, and they're one of the ones with the big boost up. We could get the Celestial Starboard actually instead though. I think that might be better. Chat, Bella's so nice to me when she's not screaming. So when do the Lacewings spawn anyway? Nighttime, just all throughout night? I love how the in-between that tree has been unhollowified. It's been immunized. $7:30 Oh, to 12. Wow. So like half the night does not have pixies. Sweet lady, sweet lady. Am I able to fly from this set to that set now? Yeah, cool. Water candle? Okay. I think it's my last water candle. So I'll have to get more later. Ooh, it's a lantern night. Clearly this means Prisma. Oh, we got one. Cool. Hello. Show me how you work. I need to no-hit you soon. Does do contact damage. Okay. I'm silly. I'm out of wing time. Silly and out of wing time. Both of those things are true. They're not considered critters. Wow. But you can put them in a jar. Oh, I guess that makes it not a critter, because normally it would be in a cage. You gotta heal when you get low. Oh, oh man. Wow. I didn't know you could do that. Thanks. Wait, that's just an expert mode drop? That's hilarious. I had no idea. Give you infinite flight. It is pretty powerful. I would not have expected that. Yeah, I could also like go and make the hoverboard, I guess. Apparently that's all of Terraria. I'm still mad about the Plantera bulb thing yesterday, where I tried to be creative about a problem I was having, and then the game said no, because, I don't know, speedrunners have done that in the past, and they didn't like that speedrunners were doing it. Okay. Please add more obscure rules to this game that I cannot keep track of. What'd they do? If you drop a bomb on the Plantera bulb and then start moving away, say because you have an arena you want to move towards. Nice, I took 120, thank God. No. The answer is no. Plantera does not spawn unless you're within a 45 tile rhombus of the bulb when it gets destroyed, which is awesome. I'm really glad that I, as a casual player, am being punished because the developers didn't like a thing speedrunners were doing that affected nobody. Ooh! Okay, well, there goes a dodge. Won't have those for the Terra Prisma grind. There goes a dodge. Won't have those for the Terra Prisma grind. Oh wait, this is so doable. Ooh, that's a little annoying. I need to keep that in mind. Whoa, okay, never mind. Little more starts happening in the second phase. I guess it's not an eternity mode exclusive that she has 3 attacks active at once. I do not want fight tips, no. I would like to learn the boss. Okay. Oh yeah, I have shiny stone. Oh my God, I forgot. Nurse is canceled. Oh, are we seriously out of summoning potions? Whatever, it's not that big of a deal. Okay. So it's no longer Lacewing hours. This is so sad. Time to become the sleepiest of sheep. Yeah, I figure she's in second phase immediately. If they're gonna put in a rage mechanic in, it's gotta be extra ragey. I know. Yeah, that is weird that it... I guess I get the idea, is that they don't want you to accidentally enrage her, but... somewhat inconvenient. Hopefully the steampunker doesn't get murdered by a stray enraged blast. For her sake, I hope that does not happen. She has separate daytime phases? Okay. I'm sure one of the things is true. I can say from experience, the NPCs die instantly from the daytime stuff. Like, I just know that that's true. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. She do be getting like a duodeca kill if you are not careful. What a weird batch of trophies I've gotten. King Slime, Deer Clops, and then, well, the Pumpkin Moon ones are pretty obvious. Imagine if they made the beds give you a feature to sleep until nighttime. Oh, but we get the sundials and the moon dials instead. Ooh, exciting. It's kind of weird that a game with as many night and daytime related things as this one doesn't have that feature. And the ones that do are extremely restrictive. Restricted? Yeah, it's very weird. Which is funny, because, like, we have that in real life. We can just sleep, and then the night goes by. We can do that. Clearly they need to add different tiers of bed. And add beds that are, like, way better. I guess I'll just stick around and like, pick up as many Lacewings as I can during the spawning period instead of spending time fighting, because that's fewer Lacewings for me. Youch. Wreath banner, let's go! I find it also very interesting that your health regen doesn't increase when you're sleeping. Probably just like an oversight. This seems like an obvious thing to have, but also it's easy to forget. Oh, no, 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 I got hit by a gastropod. Never mind, maybe it does. Mine. Ow. If only it was in the hollow at daytime and I didn't have to worry about gastropods sniping me. I've gotten so many fast clocks on this playthrough, it's ridiculous. So I'm gonna need to figure out when exactly that multi-attack happens. Just like I did for Eternity mode. Because otherwise I am doomed. Warning Star is better single target damage. I think it is. Also, it just has better range, if I'm not mistaken. Like, Morning Star reaches to the Peace Candle right there, and then this one reaches... Oh no, it's the same range. Interesting. I still think it's better, because it has the crit chance, but... Yeah, it should affect regen. It just kind of makes sense, right? If you're sleeping, you should be feeling better. I just forgot that I got hit by a gastropod, which was why my health was down. Recoil damage only run. The state of challenges in this game, said the no coins playthrough guy. We have 4 things. We have 4. That's funny that, like, there's 2 things at this point in progression that both expect you to find rare critters and interact with them to summon a boss. Does it have any adventures? You just like it? The advantage is the number. The bar is just, I don't know. It's a bar, cool. Would Hauled Armor be better? The dodges don't work on Daytime Empress. I could use it for the first Empress fights, but I kind of am doing them with the intention of, like, not playing defensively, because I need to play aggressively anyway for the actual Kira Prisma thing. Okay, we got 5. We can do 1. We have time. Yeah, getting Empress Wings would be really nice for getting off the ground for that, like, one part. New phase just dropped. I got hit? I didn't see what I got hit by. Ah, that's mean. That's mean. Okay. That's the multi-attack part where she just does a bunch of them in a row. So the repeated swords into the kaleidoscopic incident into the and then the big aura. Kind of makes the flower attack stand out as not looking the best. Yeah, it does look a little less pretty. Fantastic band name. It's up for the taking. Does Empress care if you stay in the hollow biome? Oh yeah, I should have summons. Wait, can you just leave? I guess. She moves towards you, but... Obviously I don't want to because I want to get the damage in, but... That's right, that's still around. I'll heal. Where is it? It gets so huge. Easiest dodge of my life, by the way. Grab a rope and just pray, apparently. I think I want to move out of that radius. Just, like, not participate with it at all. That was a hit. That was also a hit. Ah, here's the attack. Yeah, that's so much at once. That's going to be the thing that kills me the most. Until I realize exactly when it happens, at least. Youch! Youch! How goes the subathon? Day 9, baby! Day 9! Day 9. Really fast outside hollowed? Yeah, understandable. Bedtime. I enjoy the Empress fight. I think it's a little bit weird that she does the, like, big bundle of attacks at one point. It feels like a huge difficulty spike that you kind of have to just memorize which is which before they happen, which is not the typical Terraria thing. I don't think it's bad, but it is a little weird compared to every other boss, which is very much just, here's a thing you have to react to. How's progress? We got Duke dead. It was really easy, actually. We just used Sanguine Staff, and then we won. Now we're trying Empress out. And we're gonna beat her normal, and then we're gonna try to do the Terra Prisma. Made in mind with bullet hell games? Well, the bullet hell part is not really the part. I guess you could argue bullet hell does overlapping attacks, but you could also just have individual bullet hell attacks, which she does for most of the fight, but then there's a part where it doesn't. Or if it's fast enough for this, yeah, they do plenty of damage. I wish I didn't have to farm the lace wings. I wish I could just do attempts, because then I do like multiple daytime attempts. Spiders are good, though. You just have to make sure they don't get lost. Clearly I should have just fought Queen Slime underground. Spiders suck. Spiders are not very good. If you stick them to something, their DPS is crazy. Like, as long as they can get in there, it's pretty good. And they're in early hard mode, so most of the things don't move too crazy much. But look, I'm just saying, I beat Queen Slime with spiders. They're good enough. Where all the newer bosses dumb to spawn in. Even the crafted summons are kind of tragic, because it's like... actually... I don't want to have to keep getting all this stuff by the slow and painful process of learning this boss fight. Got a 12-minute run. Epic. Good job. You're welcome for the epic advice. We're gonna farm more lace wings before we do another fight. I assume it was Moonlord. If you want, I would not sneeze at the idea of doing specifically journey mode Moonlord runs, because journey mode makes the whole process like really clean and simple. Like, you can literally do the entire transmutation setup from where the pressure plate is. You don't have to like run around a bunch. You go all the way to Shimmer Bucket? In my runs, I do Shimmer Bucket last. So that would be probably why I wasn't aware of that. Because I don't do anything after the Shimmer Bucket. But that doesn't sound right to me. I don't know. It's a weird glitch. It's hard to know everything about it. It kind of just works most of the time, and that's good enough. With the lace wings themselves, is there a tip beyond water candle? And flat ground? I'm too lazy for flat ground, but... Ground would be silly for this fight, wouldn't it? It's not bad. I should be using Rod of Discord more, but I don't know. My brain doesn't go to it. Battle potions, yay! Credit companionship? Oh, well, I haven't killed one by accident, so I'm fine. As a summoner, I don't have that issue. It's great. Didn't have frame skip on, run invalid. Oh, are you a multiple hertz gamer? Are you a several additional hertz gamer? Welcome to Terraria. Speedrunning, there's like 1,000 rules. That rule's fine though. I'm fine with that rule because it's an understandable rule. It's actually kind of insane how fast you can craft with increased hertz. There are some other rules that I'm just like, oh my god. Play more Terraria, this sucks. Yeah, you literally have to. Someone's forcing you to. Submit it as the next speedrun challenge. Co-op speedrun challenge. I'm sure Gary would love that. What's the most annoying rules? There's just a lot of rules that are based around the idea that people might cheat in between generating worlds. So like, if I generate a world, and then I'm like, oh, I want to check my phone, I'm gonna have to regenerate the world if I do that, because you're not allowed to spend like more than 5 to 10 seconds on the world screen afterwards, because you could open up T-Map or T-Edit or whatever. Terra Map, I think is what it's called. I don't know if luck affects lace wings. T-Edit is one, and I think the other one's Terra Map. And like, that rule is fine. I get it. Some people will probably cheat and do that, but the fact that everybody now has to regen their worlds if they take a small pause because like a few people ever have cheated is a little frustrating. Especially because a cheat like that is undetectable anyway. Like, oh, you walked straight to the thing that you needed to get. That can just happen. You don't need to open a map editor for that to happen, right? That can just occur. So it's awkward. It's a fine rule. I'm not going to say it should be removed, but I do kind of roll my eyes a little bit at it. Wow, we got like no lace wings. Just kidding. I complained and I got what I wanted. Where is it? Wait, I got a blessed apple. Nice. Oh, hi. That's bad. Okay. Oh. The sword attack is rough. You kind of need to be moving when it happens. Any rules that have ruined your runs just like on accident? I don't think that's happened to me because I've made a pretty conscious effort to read all the rules before I started doing any runs, so I knew what would potentially screw me over. To be fair, me opening up the Subathon graphic, I doubt would have actually DQ'd my run. I did lose one run to a reset macro, because the reset macro injects into the executable and doesn't check if you're in the world or not. So it's easy to accidentally press. So I changed the hotkey now so that I don't do that again. Yeah, I mean, I only opened it for like half a second. And if they actually think that I did a splice or something there, while live and, like, there's so many things they could check for the splice, I would be surprised if they DQ'd it off that, but they could. I wouldn't say no if they did. I just doubt it. I would benefit from summons. I need to just keep moving. I should never be standing still during this fight. Like, it always helps me to be moving. Phase 2. Okay, this is where the big attack happens. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, they still... Alright, 5 attacks. Wow. Okay. Always moving is very much the way to go. Daytime needs to be no hit, yeah. I guess I'll keep the blessed apple around. It's like an achievement. That's crazy. How do they do it? Oh boy, it's daytime. What if I just did the daytime fight though? What if I just did it? What category time? Oh, I have first place in multiple categories. I have the fastest Moonlord in normal mode, in journey mode. I have the fastest all achievements in journey mode. I have the fastest Dungeon Guardian in normal mode. They're not the most competitive categories because of the glitch used, but I do have first place in some. Well, actually, Journey is very competitive because that's like the sort of any percent category, so to speak. Journey with glitches is like the fastest way to play the game. So a lot of people have submissions to that leaderboard, and I'm first place on that, but that run honestly isn't even that good, and it could be beaten. Have fastest Dungeon Guardian? Yeah, I also have the only Dungeon Guardian on the leaderboards right now. Which is a little goofy silly, but that's okay. Okay, Summon Potion, Ichor Flask, that. Summons. And maybe we'll just randomly get a no-hit, and then I'll be happy. Oh boy, a Light Mummy banner. There you go. Alright, time to lose instantly. Oh, she's not in phase 2. Okay. I thought she would actually snap to me, not above me. Whoops. Whatever, we'll do another one. That's one thing I've been kind of struggling with, is I don't really know where she goes. Like, when she does the charge, I guess she just has a maximum distance that she can move to try and snap to you, and if she doesn't go that far, then she just kind of hangs out slightly away. I want the Ichor. Boom, boom, boom. I guess the nice thing about the daytime fight is I don't have to care about regenerating my HP. No point in that. Okay, well, if she doesn't start in second phase, that's interesting. Okay, yeah, so she doesn't quite snap to me there. I'm just gonna stay back for this. Even though it's normally free damage, I was in a bad spot. Didn't snap to me again. She tried, but she didn't. Ooh, got lucky, I'll admit. That was lucky. That was a little less lucky because the pattern went a different way I thought it was going to. Yeah, none of the dodges work. All the dodges are disabled. Otherwise, I'd probably have a max dodge build just to potentially cheese my way through. But also, we can totally do this. I just need to get one good fight in and then we're done. Okay. Hey, Boopster. Hollowed Brain Master Ninja Gear. Yeah, exactly. It's nice that she's not immune to Ichor. Get some yummy bonus damage in. Okay, don't die to the easiest attack, please. No, whoops. Okay, I need to remember that when it like starts curving in, it curves in like progressively faster, so it's about to disappear when I have that situation happen. Yoink. All right, one more lay swing for the day. Also, I'll just say it in advance, okay? I'll say it in advance so that we don't get to the point where I get mad at chat again. All right, gamers, listen real close. This is gonna blow your freaking mind, okay? Listen. I am able to predict the future. I'm going to die to this boss probably many additional times. I'm gonna die several additional times, okay? That's not a problem. I'm actually enjoying it. I don't mind if dying to the boss is not a problem, okay? Here's the thing. Twitch chat, historically, when I stream Terraria, has this really strong urge to tell me how I could fix the dying problem. You know, get a bass statue, get these buff potions, you could use this weapon instead, you could... Shut up! It's okay. What's gonna happen is, I'm gonna keep doing the boss fight, and what I'm doing is this thing that humans can do, and I call it, I've come up with a name for it, I call it learning. And as I learn, I develop my ability to complete the boss independent of little knickknacks that I can get, and then I have the information of how the boss behaves independent of my build, of the arena, of all that stuff. And at the end of the day, I am better at Terraria because I do that. And it's awesome. And I have so much fun doing it. Even if I get grumpy at messing up during the boss fight, some of you might hear me say, dang it, that sucked. And you may think, oh, Hectique is having a cry for help and I am here. No. You are not there. You are over in a chair in the corner of the room watching me do my job and keep this business afloat. Are we clear? Of course we're clear. You would never backseat me after that spiel. Definitely hasn't happened multiple times. Okay, Empress of Light. Oh, she scooted a little more than I thought. I mean, do enemies like live generate their movements? Or does confusion literally just like invert your momentum? Because otherwise I don't know why it would affect her. Yeah, the wall of flesh just leaves. Bye-bye. No more wall of flesh. It's true, that is the easiest attack. How you play games click? You're not stupid. I think there's just this sort of... It's like a complete opposite to how what it seems to be to me that most people play this game. Because there's so many knickknacks and treats that you can pick and scrounge up. Next one. Next one. Just, and you keep going until you drown in a lake or something. Sorry, that sounds very mean-spirited. I was just doing a gag. Yeah, no, it's like the exact opposite of how a lot of Terraria players play the game, and it's very confusing for them when they tell me those things, and I'm like, I don't care, actually. I just want to learn the boss fight. Where you need better gear to progress, yeah. Which, to be fair, Master Mode pushes that. Freaking mechs, dude, and their timed boss fights. Ooh, I love it. It's my favorite. It's my favorite. Exactly, I need to be done as fast as possible. This needs to be over. Over immediately. Master Mode Summoner, so yesterday. So today. When did we start? So 2, 3. I've lost track. Anyway, bring me my lace wings. Bring me my lace wings now. 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 Sometimes it's always very difficult. But the reward is that at the end of it, you learn a lot more than you would if you got enough gear to just kill the boss really fast, right? Because that's ultimately what you're doing. When you gear up, the effect that has on the boss fight is just that it ends faster, which means that you have less like required ability to survive it, which isn't a bad thing. The game is designed around being able to do that. I just don't find that very fun because I feel like at the end of it, I just didn't really do as much of the boss. And I want more of it. I want to know its blood type. I want to know what it does on Tuesday at 8 p.m. If I don't finish the boss knowing things like that, have I really done the boss at all? Unicorn on a stick. But it's Zodiac. I don't need to know that one. It is good. It just makes streaming it as the wrong kind hard. It's just sometimes very hard to do the whole streaming thing. Ugh. My life is so hard. The hardest of them all. Bring me lace wings. Lots of lace wings. I think I'm also just gonna do the fight during daytime at this point and just go. I probably shouldn't. Maybe we'll do a few more nighttime attempts. But then it will be time for the Terra Puma. It summons a puma cat, and it's not actually like Rainbow or like Terra Blade. It just has the name. It's just really strong, so it gets the name. Lace wing! Lace wing! Boom, 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 boom. Was a bass statue? I also enjoyed that. I brought up the bass statue and I was like, and it doesn't matter for this in my head, but. Where is it? I'm so bad at seeing the lace wing. There it is. Even the butterflies have shaders now. How far have we come? Am I gonna have shaders? Will they ask me for consent for the shaders? Or will it just happen to me? It already does. The hollowed armor and formerly titanium armor do, I think, what would be referred to as a shader. The choice to post Hectic cool in response to that is a very good choice, actually. The Lacewing seems to really like the desert. It just keeps spawning on that half. Can we get one more? Can we get one more? We are doing Empress of Light. I gotta be honest, and I know I'm not the only person this happens to, but every time people write EOL, I read Eater of Light, and I can't help myself. There's so many EOs that are Eater of in this game. I should get well fed. Okay. Oh man, I can't just like regular movement speed to line up with that. If I'm off, I need to like, I guess either Rod of Discord adjust or try and do some kind of dash. No, no, I ran out of space. Yeah, I forgot. I forgot. Oh, look pretty. Pretty. Okay. Whatever. I don't care. Just use a health potion. Spontaneous evil rainbows. They just happen. I'm too busy dodging the last attack for that one. Okay. Phase 2? Yep. Okay, and then remember... Yep. That bit is tricky. That's tricky. I think I need to circle those way sooner to sort of get them out of the way, and then I can do that part. Make arena bigger is probably the most notorious meme generated from the backseating, historically. It is the method to solve fighting a boss. Does anyone else hear her kind of bark during the summon sound? Like she's like, like, I don't know what to say. That's what it sounds like. Listen to it next time and you'll hear it, I swear. She goes goblin mode for one moment. Oh, the graveyard is occurring. Okay, phase 2. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, that would be an issue. I also wanted to turn around and then I couldn't. That's okay, we'll do it again, but we'll do it with daytime. Also, I need to fix the freaking graveyard. I can't believe they made tombstones worse. Belden? Thank you. Actually, just get out of the way. Alright, get rid of the stupid tombstones. Like, they take 20 swings to break with normal pickaxes now. Picksaw doesn't even break them in one swing. Think about that for a second. How many things does the picksaw need to swing more than once for? And now they make a freaking biome that's mean and not nice and mean, and also, I can't stress this enough, it's not nice. Hello! Oh, well fed, well fed. Ooh, almost went too far. Oh no! Oh, wing time. Ever the platforms replace pressure plates? There's lots of things. You can also just break the platform under it. But at that point, why do they take so many swings? Just let me break them in one swing, please. If you're gonna litter my world with them. If you're gonna do littering. All right, phase 2. Uh-oh, there goes Steampunker. Sorry, I did mention that was probably gonna happen at one point. Yeah, that... I'm not clear on how you're meant to do that attack if you don't just run away. Like, this attack is silly to me because it's like... And they changed this in Eternity mode because they acknowledge that it exists. If you try and go into the attack, you're moving towards Empress of Light. And Empress of Light immediately does another attack that spawns a bunch of projectiles that are not immediately active, but will become active. And it's like, so you could do that, or you could just run away. And I guess I need to just run away every time. Can you still use the Shield of Cthulhu against your dash? I assume you can, because it's not a dodge. I think just dodges are revoked. Bedtime. Empress of Light really out here making me go nocturnal. How am I doing today? I sure am. There's apparently a gnome here. Okay, it's gone. Gnome eradicated. Speaking of bedtime, oh no uptake. You're getting there though, you're getting there. Although I did start late, actually, so not the worst. Steampunker's back, gamers. Round 2, Steampunker versus Empress. Yeah, I guess I'm just used to going to bed way later. I usually go to bed around midnight to 2 a.m. If you're 70, dang, Fink. All right. 7:30 approacheth. The prismatic lace wings will be mine. Maybe I'll just, so maybe the best way to go about it is when Empress does like the big attack where it does a big thing, I could rod like before and then just be way out of dodge. But also, I don't know. I have such a conflicting relationship with having Rod of Discord on this playthrough, because on the one hand, it's very good and would let me do a ton of things. But on the other hand, those things are usually boring. Hey, look, it's werewolves. I, like, got rid of all my sentries. Placing a sentry would give me a 0.2% buff to my attack, probably, but I don't think I care that much. Especially in this fight, because it's literally the you need to always be moving fight. I think I'll just keep doing fights where it's like, I'll get my lace wings until midnight, then start doing fights, and then at some point it will be daytime and we'll do daytime fights then. Haha, get dodged, gastropod, fool. Foolish gastropod fool. Am I a banana? You don't know that. Maybe. Yeah, sentries kind of have like no shot on this fight, unless you have like post Moonlord sentries and you have multiple of them. I don't have that, actually. Could I have a lace wing, please? Could I please have the prismatic lace wing? Got a sub 9. Classic? Or Journey? Sub 9 Classic? Wow. A little bit crazy. A little bit freaky. What are you, like, doing? Have you ever considered speedrunning any games you haven't yet? No, never in my entire life. That one was pretty funny because, like, I could see the stream completely fall off, but I never lost connection to chat, which is weird. Normally, if the stream completely cuts, I also lose access to chat. Not this time, apparently. This time was different. What are you, like, doing specifically? Like, how are you splitting up the workload in your co-op run? The Terra Prisma hunt? We're still trying to beat Empress. I'm, like, splitting some attempts between nighttime and daytime. I'm kind of getting a vibe for the fight. I guess I don't get to do the fight much tonight because I didn't get any lace wings. Oh, there we go. I just have to complain. It's mostly just phase 2, that like bundle of 5 consecutive attacks that I need to get used to. Other two? There's 3 of you? Dear God. Oh, Clace is here, gotcha. Of course it's Clace. Of course it's Clace. Yeah, that makes sense. One person find Dart, set up everything except Bast stuff. And then other people getting the Bast. You could with a third person if you wanted to. Do a, like, attempt at high rolling for Plantera Bulb and have them just squat in the jungle. Okay, 2 Empress fights today. Exciting. That attack is fine until you're in the wrong spot at the start of it, and then it's a huge problem. Oh, you're doing Knight's Edge! Oh my God! This is a completely different thing now. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Okay, whatever. Like I said, if you get in the wrong spot, it's kind of awkward, and I did there. Yeah, you should try out other runs, for sure. With transmutation, most of it translates, so. It's a good thing I had a dodge, huh? Because I forgot that part was coming. It's a good thing I had a dodge, huh? Because I forgot. If I win off this, it will be the funniest thing ever. I got another dodge! I'm cheating! No! I was laughing too much. I couldn't fight anymore. I got 3 in a row, dude. That's hilarious. Gonna go for co-op leaderboard sweep. Have fun. There's like a billion. I wasn't ready to get so many dodges. So it's sword spam, kaleidoscope, flurry of bullets, and then the right, because that's why I wanted to circle quickly. That's what I was referring to at the time. One in 1,000? It's more like 1 in 100. Because you could take any dodge that ever happened and then start looking for the second 2 dodges. It's just one of those things where it's like, yeah, if you only look at the 1 dodge, then it's a 1 in 1,000. But you do lots of dodges that could then lead to 2 more dodges. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the gastropod trying to murder me. For a moment, I thought I didn't have ravens because they had gone so far off course. Okay, second phase. That's too many attacks. How do you not Rod of Discord that? Maybe I should try and wrap this way. Clockwise instead of counterclockwise. Here we go. All right, it begins. I'm being told things I should do. Shut up, I don't care. I'm doing the boss. I'm enjoying myself. I don't need your suggestions. Thank you. That's your daily reminder. Devour the soda. That's what I need. Oh, that's kind of funny to me, by the way. I haven't actually talked about it, but I'm very amused by the fact that originally they had the Empress no hit allow dodges, and then they decided that you can't do that. Like, they must have thought about that, right? And then they just saw enough of it and they were like, okay, I don't like it anymore. Goodbye. Which is a shame, because a dodge build for that fight is very funny to me. I find it extremely amusing. You need to show world gen character creation. I'm not super familiar with how the co-op video stuff works, but aren't there only 3 dodges? Yeah, Hollowed, Brain of Confusion, and Master Ninja Gear. Just requires host perspective. Oh, okay. Which is crazy to you. It's funny. I think that that's where all the leniency went, was to co-op runs, and then the solo runs are like super ultra strict. Okay, that's not fair. They're not super ultra strict, but they're a little strict. So for Knight's Edge, you just Terrablade, transmute to Shimmer Bucket, and then that's it, huh? Solar gives you a dash. That's pretty good. Bum bum ba dum ba ba dum ba. Ba da ba ba. Ba da ba ba da ba. That just doesn't work. I wonder why. That's weird. Am I gonna do daylight? Yeah. Gotta do the daylight. I mean, the plan is to split attempts between nighttime and daytime, but I just got 2 blaze swings last night, so. I guess this is legally good, because it means more lace swings, but I don't love it. Best lunar armor based only on set bonuses is Nebula, and it's not even close. Like, there's no argument. It's literally just Nebula. Like the way you work, thank you. I work very hard on it. Legally is the word I choose to use when I have to appreciate something that I wish not to. Actually, I don't see any lace wings so far. Maybe this Blood Moon thing is a scam. Oh yeah, they're way better. Like, it's not even close. Solar Dash is convenient. Stardust Guardian is funny. Vortex Stealth is, I don't know, I've literally never intentionally used it. And the Nebula boosters are insane. They're insanely good. It's okay, guys, we found the bride. Do lacewings not spawn during blood moons? First stream of world being visible? That should be fine. Legally, I think it's not that, because you technically, like, the player loads first, but I don't think they'll have a problem with it. No, it's fine. It's very confusing. There is a lot to read through for Terraria runs. Okay, we finally found one. I guess legally I probably should use the upper platforms for Empress of Light because they're longer. I think I'll probably expand the platforms a little bit too, just because this fight is so focused around moving constantly. Running out of space is kind of just an instant death. At least for the daylight version, so it's kind of necessary. So for once, we are going to make arena bigger. No, I didn't submit the split reset one, but I beat that, so we're good. I was fortunate because of the sub 2 that I got, I didn't show achievements at the start of the run to show that they were all reset. But the verifiers were cool about it because the tracker was running, so it was pretty easy to verify that all the achievements were obtained. Which was nice of them, because they didn't have to do that. They could have just said, no, do it again. And if they said that, I would have been like, okay, I will. Guys, I've been the clown's voice actor the whole time, and you never knew. All right, I got 2 lacewings again. Tragedy, and I didn't even get them. They're in my void bag, apparently. All right, let's real fast go ahead and upgrade our upper area here, because Empress of Light do be schmoovin' during the boss fight. Poor Night's Edge, it tries its best. On the bright side, I do not have to care, I think, about lighting up the area because Empress is very bright, which is great, by the way. Very good. I guess what I could do when that super bundle of attacks happens is I could just drop down too. Like if I also extend that second batch of platforms to the other side of the trees, like that legally could be a thing I do. I'm willing to give it a shot just to like kind of learn about whether or not it would work. But we do need to cut through the trees for it. If I'm ever walking through this part of the trees, I've probably lost the fight. Nonetheless. You can tell I'm not used to having Rod of Discord because I keep hitting the 3 hotkey, thinking that's where my pickaxe is, and it's not, because that's where a rod is. I guess what I really should do is that. I think that would make more sense. Stop. I love blood moons. You put your pickaxe on one. Wow. Never put your pickaxe in your hotbar. Dang. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna sleep through this blood moon. Oh wait, no I can't. That's right, you can't sleep during the freaking... Oh, good. It's okay, it's almost over. And we'll just do some daytime Empress attempts, I suppose. Am I really gonna destroy the top of these trees? I guess I have time. I mean, legally you're right, but I don't know. If you were playing Minecraft, would you put your pickaxe away? That just feels wrong to me. That just feels like at what point are you losing the spirit of it all, you know? Okay, I need to like trash all of this garbage that has filled my inventory, which doesn't include the unicorn on a stick. Never would trash that. I will put it in storage forever. And that's high praise for anything, frankly. We already have adhesive bandages. We have that. Medium improvements for 20 minutes. Oh, okay, that's not bad. We'll hold on to it. And then my void bag is full of garbage. Do you have a possessed armor banner there? We do, okay. Yeah, I'm not sorting my chests. Cannot be asked. All right, daytime Empress. Woo, yay! How are my buffs at? Cool, good enough. Head up. I thought Rod was on 3. I am silly. I am so silly. Okay, phase 2. That was a little sketchy. And by a little, I mean a lot. That certainly got me out of dodge. That's fine, whatever. Oh, wow, okay. I didn't think I'd get hit by that. Okay, dropping is like legally fine, but I think I'm gonna add a third set of platforms just because that drop is like really far. Like really, really far. So we'll just dump one extra platform down and then that'll be that. Should be more than enough. I forgot I had the ice right here. Whip swap is a thing, I'm just lazy. I could maybe do it for Empress Daytime, but I'm lazy. I mean, it sounds to me like most whip swapping is pretty overpowered, generally speaking. I need to get rid of this rope as well, so let's very much do that. It is a liability every fight that it's here. Ah, the good old days when I was searching for a floating island here. We were so young then. Yeah, it seems very fun for, like, min-maxing players to have that option available. Just stacking the two buff types. It's not a bad idea, I just don't want to do it. That's all there is to it. Plus, I could use some knowledge on Empress, because I have literally never fought this boss in vanilla before. At least not actually fighting it. I've killed it a long time ago with, like, Zenith, where it died immediately. But actually fighting it, I have not done. And then these platforms should be more than enough. I don't think I'm gonna add any more after these ones. Okay, Empress. Round again. Another round. It's one of the numbers. I scooted too far to the left. That attack is so easy. And then every now and then I just do something stupid and get hit by it. Oh, God. It's because I'm staring at her. I shouldn't be staring at her. I should be staring at the funny little... I should probably get food soon. Well, it's not that late. Hopefully I get more than 2 lace wings this time. That'd be nice. Definitely the low light of this boss fight experience so far is the whole lace wing chore in between every batch of attempts. Maybe I should just get a moon dial and just use it every now and then. Ideally, I don't go 7 more Terraria days without a win, but better than Plantera bulbs? That is true. It's also better than lighting yourself on fire, which is, I mean, I think pretty similar to the experience of the Plantera bulb grind. Especially when you try to be clever and the game then decides you don't get to use that Plantera bulb because uh-oh. Uh-oh. God, I'm so ingrained now that it's 3. I need to de-learn it. But my rhombus, no! Not the rhombus! Plantera bulbs are very endearing thematically, and like, that's nice. I appreciate it, but also I need to fight this boss. I don't want to have to baby it all the way over to the arena, slowly but surely. It's wild to me that after all of the quality of life stuff, I mean, someone at Relogic must be very adamant about not adding a Plantera summon item at this point for it to not exist. Because there's been so many other quality of life things that, and a lot of them, right, are like locked later in progression. Like a post-Golem or post-Cultist or even post-Moonlord Plantera summon item would not affect that initial bulb experience. But could pick it up, true. Then you could at least find a bulb and then bring her to your arena without slowly trudging your way over. For anybody who wasn't here for it, one of the reasons why I'm complaining about this especially is because on this playthrough, I did a bulb, I lost the fight because I was kind of gauging where I was at with my arena and stuff, and I was like, okay, I need a little bit more space. And then I did that because there was another bulb, and I was like, okay, we'll go get that one if that happens, not a big deal. And I go to get the bulb, and I realize, like, okay, I need to summon Plantera and then head to my arena, right? So, what's, like, the best way that I could do that? Just small tweak to what you do, right? Place a bomb. If you just drop a bomb and then start moving, then you don't have to slowly have her crawl up as much. Apparently that's against the law. You can't do that. If you do that and you're too far away from the bulb when it gets destroyed, Plantera just doesn't spawn, which is awesome. And I like, maybe that's a failsafe, but I don't think it is because speedrunners used to do that, I'm pretty sure, to some extent, where you could bomb a bulb and then like run away and then you could be at your arena a little bit sooner. So it must have been patched for some other reason, and I don't like that because as a casual player, I had an idea, and it was a clever idea in my opinion that just lightly improved my experience if it worked, and then it didn't, and it didn't even occur to me that it wouldn't work. Did they patch it so you couldn't TP back to spawn? I guess, which, who cares? People used to do with Queen Bee? Yeah. I know people do that with Queen Bee. I don't think people do that with Plantera very much. But yeah, like, why? Who was being negatively affected by that other than, I guess, devs watching it and being like, I don't like that very much. Like, why am I being punished for having an idea? At least make the rhombus a little bit larger if we're gonna have that feature. Very not fond of that. And it's like, it's a lot of hubbub to make, right? It's a lot of complaints to make, but you have to understand, then I had to spend 10 minutes finding another bulb. Like, I just was sitting there doing nothing for 10 minutes because of the decision to make it so that you can't activate Plantera from like 45 tiles away. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Grim, but I mentioned like it wasn't a thing for a very long time. I feel like it only happened when speedrunners started coming up with teleporting to spawn. And also, I've never ever had a bowl break on its own. Ever. What's my opinion on barbecue sauce? I think it's hard to have an opinion on it because there's so many different like kinds. I enjoy it, but I mostly enjoy it as like a dip option as opposed to being put directly on something, because I find that like most things that are like, oh, this has barbecue sauce, it's like 18 tons of barbecue sauce, and I don't want that much barbecue sauce actually. I could just drink barbecue sauce if I wanted that. I am able to do that. I'm an adult. I can do that. Top 5 sauces for French fries. I don't really do that much sauce for French fries. I do like ketchup though. Ketchup and fries, pretty good. Definitely a vibe in my opinion. Nice. That's mean, but that's fine. I accept the damage. Oh, those home in like crazy. Okay. Note to self, get a little further away from those ones. They're a bit spicier than the usual. Ah, man. I don't love second phase of this fight, actually. Phase 1 is fine, and then phase 2 gets, I don't know. Feels like there's a bit of clashing going on. All caps rage. What? Have you never seen an angry person before? Is this like... That's kind of sweet, actually, in a way. If that's what you think rage is, then I appreciate the shelteredness of it. Imagine living a life where that was rage. What? Do the thing. You have to place it really close to you, I've noticed. Is mayo? I'm cursed. I live the cursed existence that many people live where you can't... Like, if you dislike mayo, your life is harder. And I don't like mayo, unfortunately, so... I live life on hard mode. I think I had a lag spike there, because I definitely went for a double tap and I did not dash. Okay, phase 2. No, it's falling with me, not past me. Or it's not falling behind, it's falling with me. You're saying you'll get Terra Prisma today? Yeah, probably. I am learning Empress of Light. The only real barrier to me doing this is just the amount of time it takes to farm prismatic lace wings. Which obviously slows down my attempts a lot. I don't know, I've never been huge into sauces for the reason I mentioned, where it's like, I don't know, it's just too much flavor. I feel like at some point sauces stopped being a compliment to food and started becoming the food. And that's not my vibe. That's not my vibe. Oops, I misread. Oh, it's daytime. I didn't even see it. I didn't realize I was still there. I know it does. That was, it might surprise you to know that was not intentional to slip into daytime. Time to sleep. Yeah, pretty much Zephytronium. Sauces, if you like have a good sauce, you can just bypass the whole, where's that gold bird? You can bypass like making a good base food. Okay, let's make a golden delight. And we'll save it. We'll save it for like one attempt that we want to have like big boosted stats. Chick-fil-A sauce, haven't had it. I don't have special sauces because they tend to be mayo plus ketchup and then something, maybe. And when that's the baseline, I just don't care to sort through them all to find the one that's good. Too much effort. I do have pumpkin pie, admittedly. I did realize that that was medium buffs. It is truly every restaurant's special sauce. Yup. I'm not too fond of it, unfortunately. Someday I might just have to force myself to like these things, and I probably will, but... at this very moment, I cannot be asked. Aww. Chachi's sleeping in the chair next to me. She's so cute. She's so cute. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. Did you guys see that there is a pumpkin spice frosty? Did you guys notice that that exists? The 20 cookies? We'll see if I end up trying that many cookies. There's a pumpkin spice everything? Yeah, but a pumpkin spice frosty. The audacity. At Wendy's? No, it's a frosty at McDonald's, Fink. At Wendy's. How dare you? At home. Hopefully not. Yeah, get mad at me. Or confused at me? Fink, are you not familiar with the fact that Frosty is like a specific Wendy's trademark? Are we learning on this stream together? You weren't. Whoa. Uh-oh. Are multiple people about to confess they didn't know this? I sure hope not. Too European for this? No, you're not. No, you are terminally on the internet. Like everyone else here, you should know that a Frosty is a Wendy's trademark. None of us chose to know about Wendy's, okay? But then one day, somebody got told in the social media department of Wendy's that they could be a little sassy on the internet. Now every brand is like that, but for a brief period, it was just Wendy's, and everybody liked Wendy's for that period of time. It was a virus. You can't tell, is there no Wendy's there? Do you not have Wendy's there? Wendy's does it better. Honestly, I've tapped out on it. It's gotten so like stale at this point. You know what I would do if I was hired as a social media manager, right? For a big corporation. Do you want to know what my play would be? I would try and network with other social media managers from other corporations, and I would literally get together with them and get a script going that would span over the course of like a couple of weeks with like plot points that happen on certain days, probably more leaning towards the weekend when people can't fill their time because they're not working. And just have like an ongoing narrative where like McDonald's and Burger King get in a fight and then like break up, and then Wendy's tries to come in the middle and say, just doing something like that, because the internet would freak out at that and be like, oh, normally they don't do stuff like that. That's what they should do. That's the next step. They haven't gone to the next step. They got a little bit complacent. I think they're already doing that sometimes, but I don't think it's scripted very often. I think it's just random engagement with one another from time to time that sometimes then turns into a thing. But there needs to be more scripts. Like, we're past the point of just being like, someone replied to this. Let me think up a little fender bender in my brain. This is a tweet. And then in the quote retweets, you're like, whoa, Wendy's just said that, bro. Who is running this account? And then they don't buy the food. Maybe they do buy the food. Maybe they do. Can I get a lace wing? I was a little distracted and there's no lace wings. Reality TV fast food edition. Exactly. And it's stupid and dumb and not very impressive. But also, I am nearly certain it would work for social media engagement. I am nearly positive. Am I gonna get 0 lace wings? Oh my god, no way. Okay, finally, cool. We can fight 1 Empress of Light officially. We officially get access to 1 Empress of Light. Nice 22 gold. PR lead for big fast food, clearly. Okay, we get to fight 2 Empresses. Wow. What a honor. I guess I'll do daytime fights then. If I'm only gonna get 2 anyway. Okay. Yeah, not my favorite thing so far, the prismatic lace wing grind. So for that big attack, I need to be moving further away again. Because if I don't keep moving away, then I end up moving back into like the kaleidoscope attack, and then I lose. I need to drop down and keep moving away. Don't circle back around, but I kind of need to do a little circling. Ugh. Spawn hollow enemies efficiently? I think it's fine. The left side has a part that's a little bit too high, but I think I even saw unicorns spawning there, so it should be okay. Okay, quick stack, nearby chest. I don't think I have the trifold map yet, so there you go. Am I just gonna get the Ankh Shield by accident at some point in this playthrough? Perhaps. Perhaps. Okay, so for this first attempt, no Golden Delight, but for the second attempt, maybe we'll do Golden Delight. At least if I feel like I could maybe pull it off. To get even more spawns, but I'm lazy. Although it is like chunks, right? Maybe I can make like a couple. Chunks. Trust me, you're like the 85th person to ask. Okay, I can make some. There we go. How does she snap to the player during that? Does she just pick a side randomly? Like, I got used to her snapping to the right of me, but I think she maybe just picks a side and I just incidentally was like lined up enough times in a row. Good attempt. I guess we're not gonna use the golden delight, probably. Maybe it's not time to do that yet. Don't do it! Don't do it! Class! I don't know why I said that so loud. Thank you for gifting 10 tier 1 subs. To whom it concerns, cute angry dogs, you can have them, you can take them. Am I drawing an enemy from memory? Oh, she snaps to a spot. Left, right. Really? Enemy 1 or 2, decide. All right, sleep until night. Yay! Wow, look, they're cheating. They're cheating. The co-op gamers all together. Goblin Warlock. I don't have to add time to the timer. It does it automatically. I only have to add it for hype chats. Okay. First drawn from memory of the stream. We haven't actually fought the Goblin Warlock on this playthrough so far because despite being a summoning-based entity, it doesn't actually give you summoner drops, so. I believe it has like a purple robe thing going on. Like, kind of like, you know, like that. And it's a goblin, so it's gotta have goblin stuff going on. Good, very good, very good. And it has a funny ponytail, if I recall correctly. And that ponytail, I think, is also a purpley color, but we'll do like a lighter purpley color. Like this. And it like comes up here. Then it like drapes down from there. To like around here, I think. Good face, by the way. Very good face. Should be using layers, but I'm being lazy about it because I'm silly. And then it also summons those dudes, those like spooky guys, which kind of like look like this. But then they also have like a big skull where they're like that. It really is freaking Diary of a Wimpy Warlock. Oh no. Oh, that's troubling. That's a very troubling statement. Okay, hold on. Let me grab the comparison, of course. Okay. Oh, it's okay. There's a thing it's holding that I didn't know was there. Well, I didn't remember it was there anyway. Here it is. Oh, it's got sick makeup. Oh my god, I didn't know that. Check it out. I got the hair right. And I got it's not completely a robe, but it's kind of robe-esque. I don't know, I think I did pretty good. I kind of nailed it. I would say I kind of nailed it, I think. Oh, and it's holding, I guess, like a voodoo thing? Yeah, I'm sad I missed out on the eyeshadow. All right, let's put Diary of a Wimpy Warlock on the freaking canvas. Do we get comparison for the summon? I could, but I'm lazy. Fine. Fine, but only if I can get a still image of it. There it is. That's the summon. Which I also absolutely nailed. Okay, I thought that it was more Wisp, but apparently it was just horns that I was thinking of for that bit. It's fine. Boom! To the canvas, Goblin Warlock. Diary of a Wimpy Warlock. I am looking at the Ice Golem again. I need to get off the canvas immediately. I need to, too much Ice Golem. Too much Ice Golem. Oh, the hips. The hips. Oh yeah, it's the Shadow Flame Hex doll. That's absolutely what it is. Raven Staff. Yeah, I was asked to draw it from memory, and I didn't remember what it was because I've never had it before. Can you all pay attention to the fact that I had to kill 30 pumpkins. 30 pumpkins to get the drop. Also, apparently you need to kill 50 to get the full information, which is wild to me. I got the scented candle, I got the relic, I got the trophy, I got the spider egg, I got the whip, I got the bat scepter, I got the sword, I got both guns, I got the freaking fairy dust. I got all of that like multiple times before I finally got the Raven Staff. It's not my favorite enemy, but it's where my eyes go on the canvas. What's this one? Is this like the... Oh, it's the emotes. Oh, I enjoy that you can just say that you won. Got rock, paper, scissors. Like you don't have to do it and then get the win. You can just pick one of the winning ones. Solo Dark Harvest? I believe so, because it gives you crits for tag damage. Whereas this one, the tag damage just does like a area-based thing. I should try and work Rotted Discord in more. One thing that's rough about whips is the use time is long, which is a bit troubling when you want to swap to Rod. It can be easy to accidentally just keep using the Morning Star. Prismatic Play Swing! Play swing. Gotta give me the voice swing. Play swing. I'm using a battle potion. Chat told me that makes everything better. Only swing. Just give me a nice swing. It's true, silver is nearby. And use your gnome. Does the gnome actually do... I know the like luck has some effect on the way enemies spawn, but like doesn't it also like technically reduce spawn rates? I don't know. I don't know. I'm just gonna put it down. These are not peace candles. They are the hollowed torch variant. They look very similar, though. Ouchie, ouchie. So are lace wings biome based, or are they based on spawning on a biome tile? Empress is still the problem at hand. She's gonna be the problem for a bit, because I have to like learn her and also no-hit her. It's the grass. It's not just the grass, it's also the sand. I've noticed it spawns on the sand a pretty good amount. I mean, the main barrier to my succeeding is I do occasionally get killed by the easiest attack because I don't quite know how she chooses to snap exactly. And sometimes I get caught in a bad spot. The counterplay is just to move further away, which I'll probably start doing, but... And then I need to get a grasp on that phase 2, like, quintuple attack. And then once that's happened, I probably can get a win. You know, it is funny, the Rod of Discord, like, is... It's always been the case that taking Chaos State debuff damage is usually better than getting hit. But in the Empress of Light battle, there's literally no comparison. That being said, I'm still probably not going to use it that much. I might try to incorporate it a bit, but I don't know. Outside of modded, I tend to not find Rod of Discord in combat to be like a vibe. It's kind of disorienting a bit. Plus, I should learn this boss actually, and not just cheese it. Woo, we did it! We got four lace wings. We'll do 2 at night probably, and then maybe 2 at day. Yeah, Normality Relocator is pretty good. It gives you the hotkey thing. Okay. Yeah, I should just do that. I lose out on some damage, but like... It is better than losing attempts randomly. Whoops. Phase 2, it's the second one. All right, and now for the pattern. Good. Close. I have 1 health. Cool. Diet daytime. Just have 1 HP. Easy. Okay, I can definitely do that no hit. I'm like kind of getting the vibe on that big attack, which is the main thing I need to do. And if I can get that vibe, then we are gaming. Neat. Okay, so I can equip this. Am I going to? I don't know if I want to. Yeah, I killed it. I just also died. I'm conflicted on it. I'm conflicted. Fighting Empress during the daytime gives you a special summoner item that's extremely broken. Which I would like to try, because I've never done it before. I will keep this around. Actually, no. I think we swap that. I think that's the smart decision. Because I'm not getting many whips in during this fight, because I'm moving the whole time. So the whip is good. I just need to make sure I have Iker have uptime, but... oh yeah, there's a whip that she drops too. I didn't get the drop. The whip drop. Oh, I could go for it. Could I get the thing I want? Stop! Stop! Stop eating my money! Stop doing that! Oh my god. It's like torture. Oh, I forgot to do the discount card. Well. So does Morningstar do the crit, but it is just better. But then I have to do more Empress fights. Here's what we'll do, chat. We'll save. It's officially daytime, so we'll do these 3 as daytime fights, and the third one, if we get there, I'm going to use Golden Delight, and maybe we'll just win. We probably won't, because I'm not totally there yet, but I'm kind of getting a vibe on it. So let's see. I thought I died because I got hit. Luckily, it's only Empress that one-shots you, not everything. Wait, my summons! That's right, I died! I thought I still had them because I won the fight, but I did also die. What was that? It's a blue slime! Yeah, I forgot the summons because I was like, I beat the boss. I don't need to resummon. No, you also died. You did both. They're both possible. Okay. Iker, pumpkin pie, summons. Thank you, blue slime, for ruining my entire life. All right, we no longer need to worry about flight time. That's just, we just have that now. Phase 2. I forgot. I always forget that attack is first. All right, this is our Golden Delight attempt. I'm sure it will go very well. Especially if I have summons. Okay. I remember. Oh, that's so unlucky. That's so unlucky. It was the last one. Okay, good. Very good. Oh wait, I need to wait till nighttime. I'm out of lace wings. Yeah, I'm getting the vibe on it. I'm definitely getting the vibe on it. Oh man, they made things make sense. How dare they? I think I'm just gonna do daytime attempts. I want to get the Terra Prisma before farming a kaleidoscope. Reinstalling troop. The thing about the sword attacks is I know how to do them. It's just that I sometimes forget where they are in the sequence. The sword spam is just circling, and then the like sword barrages that come in sets, you just move up for the first two and then move to the side for the rest. But then phase two, it's like the sword barrage, and then straight into the kaleidoscope, and then straight into the bullet spam, and then straight into the freaking flower thing. Well, Iron Skin is useless right now, as is regen, etc., etc. I could grind a bunch of buff potions, but just for all the people who have showed up since I mentioned it, I don't care. I just want to fight the boss and learn it. I could spend a lot of time maximizing my loadout, and then the boss is shorter and I learn less, but that's not how I enjoy the game. I just like doing the boss fight. Losing is okay. No! The traveling merchant is gone. How could this have happened? Black lens. This hilariously placed grave marker right between the gnome and the water candle. Amazing. Spent a long time on learning. Well, I think I know why it took a long time. I got the hollowed key. That's awkward. All achievement speedrunners are so jealous. We'll keep it as a little treasure. Also, we have a lantern knight apparently, so that's right, because I beat Empress. In theory, we get big lace wings, but also in practice, that's the first one, so we'll see. Despite being ranged, that is a bit of a difference. All right, we got 3, not bad. Lace wings! Here, lace wings! Come here! Come here, silly butterflies! Come on, come on. What about big lace wings? I'm too scary. Then I'd see their weird, like, mouths and eyes, and oh no. Brute force your way through them. Yeah, it's like the 2 ways that you can go about it. I think most people take the route of just like get enough stuff that you just obliterate the boss, which is perfectly valid. Yeah, having things that do the damage for you is really nice for Daytime Empress, so that you can focus all of your attention on the attack patterns. Although I do obviously still have to use the whip. Well, I don't have to, but it helps a lot. I don't like playing on Master Mode because while things are not easy to obliterate, you also can't do certain things under geared. I am forced to meet a minimum gear factor for Max, which is just so not fun at all for me. Isn't she generally considered post-golem? Just like Duke Fishron, you can fight him whenever, but he's generally also considered post-golem. Dang, we really just got those 3, huh? This is so sad. I love that I can't use the bed. This is such a huge oversight. To be fair, you can bully Golem at any point. This playthrough, like, pretty much every boss I had to do some amount of prep work for. And then there was Golem. When you use the return potion, it puts a portal on your respawn. And if you have a respawn point set at the bed, it puts it on the part of the bed that you sleep on instead of the respawn point. Make another bed just for sleeping? Clearly I should. No, I didn't get fish on wings. Would have taken a little while. And I have infinite flight now anyway, so. I could, but I didn't want to. I'm gonna eat the cookie so my inventory is more open. Also, no more battle potion. I do not want another blue slime incident. Okay. I don't know why I'm landing anymore. Like, I have to worry about... I guess it's just an instinct at this point, but I have an infinite flight time, so I don't need to do that. That was way too close. Oh, I didn't even see it! I didn't see the attack. I just thought it was the platform. This platform looks very bright right now, guys. I don't know why the platform is so bright. Maybe I should use some weaker torches. Yay, graveyard again. What a cool thing. I blame shaders. You gotta. It's like the law. Whatever, that's gonna have to be good enough. The wiggle! We wiggled! We wiggled and it wasn't good! I moved like slightly to the right and then she responded to that and then I didn't like it. Solidly worst addition to 1.4. Counterpoint. Crumbling tiles in the dungeon. Don't get me wrong, graveyards are annoying, but at least even a casual player understands like what the deal is and can fix it. And then there's crumbling blocks in the dungeon, and I have heard from people that they went to the dungeon and then left after Skeletron was dead because they saw the crumbling tiles and thought, oh, I guess I don't do this right now. So easily worst feature in my opinion. Because not only is it annoying for experienced players, but it literally confuses new players out of extremely important content. Like, I understand it when it's like set up for a trap, but what's the point of the ones that just block hallways? Including like the spawn of the dungeon sometimes? Funny phase 2. That was scary. The tax collector died. How did the tax collector die specifically? It was way too close because of the platforms. I was screwed there anyway because I got into the corner. Even if the swords didn't hit me, I was gonna die. Best attempt though. Purchased a new computer! Nice, Fink. How good is it? Must be a hidden pathway? Yeah, it's so hidden that people think it's not even there. It's got a 40/90. Alright, so pretty good. The vanity slot restrictions. What is that? Just use a yo-yo to break crumbling blocks. I'm talking about people who don't know the feature exists. and they go to the dungeon after killing Skeletron, and they just see tiles that look just like the other tiles, despite a very subtle difference, and then they leave. But the more poignant criticism, I think, is what if they just weren't there? Oh yeah, the dungeon's more fun. They don't actually add anything. With the exception of the ones that are like a trap, okay, I get it. But like hiding the hallways is not really doing anything for me. The accessory wasn't viewable on your character, it couldn't go in vanity. Funny, that's pretty good. To be fair, I feel like they've also added tons of that to the game sense as well, which helps. Crumbling bricks stand out. It does help. Nah, I haven't been using loadouts. I could use it for this exact point in progression, probably. My main thing with loadouts is I don't make additional armor sets. So it's kind of, I don't know, it's awkward. I find it awkward that I can't just set an armor set to persist through each loadout. Hidden behind a small fake wall, nice. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's, in theory, it's a neat idea, but I think in practice, it's just, I don't know. I think it's a little bit annoying for experienced players and then, like, actually problematic for new players. Like, if a feature is gonna potentially prevent people from finding the dungeon, it needs to be a pretty good feature. Make 3 Terra Spark boots, yeah. What they should do, in my opinion, is have a button you can press, like, right here, that just locks a accessory or piece of armor to each loadout. I know that that would be more complicated than I'm presenting it as, because the loadout slots are literal physical slots of inventory space. So you would need to, like, literally move the item dynamically, but we're actually getting lace wings today. Tonight. Just kidding. Tonight. I don't have the thing that prevents me from killing critters, but I don't need it, because my summons aren't going to kill the lace wing. Assuming the world gen broke. Wow, even experienced players are getting owned by it. Oh my goodness. My experience with loadouts has been generally just stuff and then mining and then fishing and then that's it. Beyond that, I haven't really used it, and even that is only occasional. I think it's for that, and I think it's also for any multi-class playthroughs. Which really makes me wonder why they didn't do 4 loadouts. It feels like such a like obvious thing. Just how many classes are in the game? 4. How many loadouts do you get? 3? Maybe 3? They don't have to add a 4th one. I just feel like it's a clean number for a game with 4 classes. Keep forgetting Summoner as a class. Hey, I mean, it's better than the throwing treatment. Do I just not have all my ravens? What's going on? We got 6 this night, so that's pretty good. I hope we can get a couple more, but that's the most I've gotten. Rogue playthrough. Maybe I'll do Rogue for my Infernum playthrough. If we get there. It's a pretty far away milestone. Gonna need 82 subscriptions for that one. Oh man, did we really just not get any more? Okay. Unicorn banner though, that's cute. Oh, those are still at 50, huh? That's kind of surprising. All right, 6 lace wings.
Don't do it!
Class! Class!
No!
Thank you for the 10 tier 1 sub. Did I say more subs? I might have said more subs at some point. I also just said it 2 more times. Oops. To whom it concerns, skinning your dogs, you can have them, you can take them. Class, do you want me to draw an enemy from memory? Do you want me to hiccup? I hiccuped. Okay, I'm not gonna read the chat messages. Otherwise, we're gonna get in a death loop, class. An absolute death spiral. Let me go find one. Okay. Never mind, I know one. Okay. Rock Golem. Rock Golem. Rock Golem. Rock Golem. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna do another ice golem. And you know what? He has a rock crown. Obviously. Obviously. What in the world is a rock golem? What in the world is a rock golem? You know what? You know what? Shockingly close. I did a crown instead of flower, but shockingly close. I mean, obviously a rock golem can only look so many ways, but like the freaking crown being a flower analog is completely accidental. To be abundantly clear. Rock golem. As with all the ones that I've been drawing incorrectly, it's going on the left side, but I haven't been doing that on purpose. It's just kind of been happening. Although, I mean, I'm not that far off. What a winner's smile, by the way. What an absolute winner of a smile. There he is, rock golem. Add it to the canvas. We're like gonna need to expand it even more somewhat in the near future because we've got like some room for bosses here and then like a little more room for enemies on this side. And then we're just gonna need to add more. Rock golem drawn from memory, the memory that I did not have. Well, I knew what the Raven Staff looked like. That one was a gag because Gingy did it despite the fact that I was not getting the drop. All right, that last attempt was really good. I feel like if I didn't accidentally run into a corner, we would have had it. Not very nice, Prismatic Bolt. You were sticking around for a little bit too long. A little bit too long for my tastes, Prismatic Bolt. They turned very sharply and they hit very sharply. I died. Very ouch. Did she like stutter for a second there? Oh, my game is lagging. Maybe, okay. Maybe the world's gonna end. That's not out of the realm of possibility. Phase 2. Ooh, little close, little close. Forgot about the swords. Okay, the guide died that time. Poor guide. Ow! Man, that's so mean. That's so mean that they're just there the whole time. That's okay, we actually have 4 more attempts because the Lacewing spawned this time. I forgot again! I keep thinking she's just gonna go straight into the big attack, and I need to remember that at the start she just does a nothing attack. It's, oh, okay, it's fine, everything's fine. I am being very silly on the internet. Okay, boop, boop. Ooh, that was way too close. Okay, phase 2. Sorry, merchant. Sorry, Cyborg! I didn't flip him around correctly. She is a set pattern boss, but it's 100% required for her to be set pattern because she does multiple overlapping attacks. And if there was not a set pattern to the overlapped attacks, you would just die. You'd probably just die. Why would I do the railcart cheese? Why would that be a thing I would do? Is it the YouTube videos? Are people not used to watching the part where you fight the boss instead of the win? Maybe that's why. I think I'm onto something here. I didn't, I landed early and then her dash lined up with me. And then I wanted to drop, but there was a bolt there. Okay. Okay. I hate accidentally like wiggling up and down during that one, because when you do that, the swords are like, okay, we'll go everywhere. We will go everywhere and you are going to like it. And I actually don't like it. It upsets me. I left the arena entirely. That's not good. I'm surprised I only killed one town NPC from that. Oh, that was close. Oh, but I would have moved into it again. Man. I need to be moving left there then. Like, I have to be top right and then move left. Otherwise, that doesn't work. Because she's going to move into the old pattern. And then I just lose. So I have to be top right at the start of that attack. Otherwise, it does not work out. They don't, and it's super wild. You just keep the flask buff. Which, like, does arguably make sense, but I just didn't expect them to, like, let you do that. But you totally keep it. It's still confusing, and I end up over buffing with it because I don't know if I still have it or not, but... I mean, doing it with intuition works, but is slower. At least for set pattern stuff. When you have random pattern, you might as well just intuit it, but when you have set pattern, you save yourself a lot of time by looking at it. It would make sense if it disappeared for medium core characters. Since I believe the implication is that you are still like holding the flasks and you just dip your sword in it, which makes you wonder why you have to use one, but that's okay. You do drink it. You do quite literally drink it. I got another hollowed key. Add it to the bank. 2 hollowed keys. Than other people I played with. I don't... You are making the assumption that the other people you played with didn't also do what you did, just worse. Also, there are people who are proactive, but just not as good at games. I think it's hard to say that it's controversial that paying attention and focusing on the pattern is less effective than just kind of vibing. Like, vibing works. I do it for tons of things. But then stuff like Empress will show up where it's like, oh, there's an exact pattern to follow here. So if I just follow the pattern in a certain way, I will succeed. To be fair, it's also intuition. Like, you have to be able to intuit the idea that being at the top right is good, because if you don't do that, you move up into the attack. Haha, get dodged, idiot. I literally dodged your attack. You might as well just not attack ever again. Oh, the lace wings are in the void bag. Get back here. There's 4 of them. Let's also get the hollowed key and put it in our hollowed key collection, which there are now 2 of. 2 hollowed keys. My favorite bit of boss design was when Calamity had Leviathan and Anahita, and Leviathan would charge. And every single Terraria player on the planet screamed, "This is not fair, you cannot dodge it in time." And they shrieked and they cried. And I found it so fascinating because it was a moment where I realized that Terraria at no point really enforces the idea of proactive gameplay. It's all reactive, which isn't a bad thing. But I never realized like how far-reaching it was, because then Calamity had a proactive gameplay dodge element, and everyone said that the boss was badly made, instead of identifying that it was different rather than bad. And it was very sad, because I think at this point it's either removed or significantly nerfed that charge, but it was one of my favorite parts about the boss because it sort of dictated your base movement. Because if you just behaved a certain way in the boss fight, you would therefore proactively deal with the charge because it wouldn't affect you. But Terraria players are so used to hear projectile, do move, that when Leviathan showed up and was so big that they couldn't immediately move out of the dash, they were like, this is poorly designed. I literally can't avoid it. There's nothing I can do. It's not an issue. People do things differently. I have like a hybrid mindset of sometimes I just intuit things, which is why I'm really good at Spelunky, because that game is all intuition. There's no prescriptive stuff going on. I lean very heavy into intuitive gameplay, which is important for emergent stuff like that. And then there's the alternative to that, which is like this boss fight, very prescribed, very set order of events, where intuition is fine, but you do benefit if you can kind of wrap your head around finding certain patterns and then like specifically applying that. Like, I assume that the next few times that I do that attack, as long as I can be top right, I will just survive the attack by going bottom left, because like it's a specific thing I focused on. Familiar rant. But it's not like a good or bad thing either way. Like, if you can apply one and it works, then that's all you need, really. whatever works, works. But like in my experience, there are ways to, there are times where one is good to focus on over the other. And in this case, I don't think vibing it out will be as fast. I could definitely do it, but. Oh, sorry, I teleported. Sorry. Can you still buy it? Thank you. Please buy it. Could dodge them all perfectly intuitively. To be fair, me too, but that's just because I'm ADHD and I will forget the pattern until I fight the boss again. Oh my god, the Exomex. I want to do like a case study. Yeah, it might be that. I want to do like a case study on Escal versus Exomex. One is the absolute extreme of telegraphing attacks, and the other is the other absolute extreme of telegraphing. Escal has everything brightly colored red, very specific textures for each introduced systemically. And then there's Exomex where it's like, okay, after you fight the first mech for a bit, we're gonna put all three of them on screen at the same time. Look, they're trying to reach me because they're like, heck, we like you, you're nice to us. Can I come inside? And I'm like, no. You get feathers everywhere. Okay, so top right, do a circle, and then go bottom left. Okay, it's gonna work, but I moved very tragically right into the edge of the attack. Yeah, we're doing hitless. I could go for the whip upgrade, but I don't wanna. Yeah, I would never be able to recite a boss pattern like this. Well, right now I probably could, but broadly speaking. Twee! Take my pogger elsewhere. No! Am I witnessing the end of my career in real time? Phase 2. Top right. Remember to circle here. Maybe circle the other way. That stupid sword attack right at the start really messes it up. Would you ever do no-hit Infernum? No. I'm not really interested in no-hits, generally speaking. They're fine, but... I didn't do any of the golden berries in Celeste. I did an Escal no-hit at one point a long time ago, and that was it. And now I'm doing this one as well, but that's just because, like, you gotta get the Terra Prisma at least once. Maybe I'll do it for future runs, too, because the boss is pretty fun, but...
Thank God for the infinite flight time, actually. Okay, phase 2, and we got, like, way more damage in this time. Ah, nonsense. That's nonsense. Okay. I see Empress of Light still has the fun mechanic where you can just get snapped to, and then you die. Which is dumb. Why does she have a contact damage? She has a dash attack, I understand it there, but like, why for the rest of the fight? Seems a little bit silly to me. Accidentally carried it? That's weird. I just forgot which attack was next. At like the very start of the fight. That's a little worrying for my brain capacity. Viper, you are receiving bonk. You have generated a statement of bonk variety. Get the Flintstones kung sound effect here. Hectic bonk, true. It's gonna be an emote as well, so we will be able to express that. That's your cue. You can delete it. It doesn't really need to get deleted, but. I know how much you love bonking, Fink. It's like your thing. Oh, when she's enraged, she gets that. That's even sillier to me, but okay. Whatever you want, Terraria. Especially for this attack. Like, I could easily just accidentally run into her and then I just lose. I don't love... That transition sucks. Most of this fight I don't mind too much, but that transition is weird. You have to be moving down at the end of a circling pattern, which, like, I guess I'll try and make sure that happens, but it feels weird to force a direction after a circling dodge, in particular. True melee against Enraged Empress, yeah, have fun. I should really just be using, like, hovering to get extra hits in when appropriate. There we go. Contact damage! I had to stop! I just had to stop! Because if I kept moving, I'd run into her. Ah! Yeah, she has a whole thing. If you fight Empress during the day, she's enraged and one-shots you. But if you beat her, start to finish during daytime, you get a special, very strong summon weapon. I'm out of lace wings, man. This contact damage thing is bumming me out. I mean, yeah, you could, like, have a much stronger build and you could just stomp this boss fight, but enraged on master mode by default? No. This is master mode. We did a nighttime fight earlier. Unless enraged is different. Enraged isn't the one hit kill mode. Oh, okay. Do you get Abigail for being her? No, I get Abigail from dropping all the tombstones. Well, what's her enragement then? You said really strong summon? There's another one. It's crazy. Gets enraged by leaving the hall, I'm pretty sure. I thought people told me that wasn't a thing. Dashing into her would not help, because it usually happens when I'm moving upwards. And you can't dash up. The Terraria dev said that that's against the law. Leaving hollow makes no difference. Okay. I am confused, chat. I need y'all to work together and figure out the truth. Hey, what happened to my... Did I not drink a battle potion? A rage attack pattern is the one she uses during the day. In expert and master mode, she will always use this pattern without the high damage. Oh! So the enraged attack pattern... in normal mode, if you fight Empress, she has a different attack pattern. But if you enrage her with the daytime thing, then you get the expert and master attack pattern. And then in master and expert, it just is that. Okay. That is the weirdest way they could possibly have described it. But fair enough, it is true. Good thing we got a werewolf banner earlier. Don't have to care about the full moon. Did you spawn on a platform? What? It looked like it. I don't know if you did, but it looked like it. All right, we got 3 already. That's nice. I have also not seen the unenraged attack pattern. I've been playing lots of normal mode lately because of speedruns. Sorry, classic mode. I should probably order food. I think while we're waiting for it to be daytime for attempts, I'll look at food there. How much money have I gotten over the course of like the prismatic lacewing and other stuff farming? Not much, actually. Very sad. Have I not had a sandstorm this whole time? I don't know. I'm glad though. Big fan of not having the sandstorm. Oh man, are we only gonna get 3? No. I want more than 3, though. No! No! Man. Oh! I don't know if it despawns. I assume it doesn't, but we got 4. We're winning. We're winning. Okay. I'm gonna not use the bed just because I want to have time to look at food. Oh, also, I should order food for Bella because she's like low on food right now. So I'm gonna do that too real fast. So let me do that real fast. Weird. Something didn't get processed correctly. Not nice. Okay, maybe not. Strange. Okay. Never mind. What will I order? I don't know yet. Right, back into the game. I have to look at the food. I think it's gonna be another Peebs a day. I think it do be that way. Okay. And then we will return to the Empress grind, which has taken a while, but I do have to kind of no-hit her. Like, we already did beat her. We just have to do the no-hit part now. And if I'm lucky, I'll also get the whip drop from it, but if not, we have Terra Prisma at that point, and we win, like, the whole game, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure at that point, the entire game is completed. All right. Phone, I know. I just got food. Did you know you just ordered food? Were you there for that part? No battle potion. Refresh the well-fed. Let's refresh the Ichor because we can. And then we get 4 fights. It begins. Guys, get her, get her, get her. Silly Billies, you were forgetting to attack her. I got greedy. That was pure greed. I was trying to stay stationary so the ravens would hit more a little bit, and then she killed me. So I shouldn't do that, probably. Probably a little greedy. That's the problem with bosses that have an easy first phase, and then the second phase is the actual fight. Is they're like, eventually I'm just like, oh, give me this second phase, right now. Give me there, let me go. And then I become a fool and lose. Hot take, summons should be able to pick up money for you. Okay. Yeah, and I am still hitting the 3 key, so I guess I'm just gonna cope with the fact that my muscle memory has selected a rod for key number 3. Yeah, I know what I need to do for that big attack pattern, but like the sword attack right at the start is really troubling. Because I have no idea where in the circling I'm gonna be at the end, and sometimes it's not good. To be fair, is there any track that people dislike from the Terraria OST? It's a pretty good OST. Mr. Shelley knocked it out of the park. They should make a crustacean enemy that is musically gifted as a gag. And call it Shelly. Okay, good damage into the second phase. Okay, that's the way to do it. Oh, I messed it up. I literally did the thing right, and then I just messed up the sun dance. I'm a goof. I think Marky means live recordings rather than what would you call? You know what I mean. Why'd I mess up the Fin Festival? Because I'm dumb. I said Fin Festival? A convention exclusively for personas of fish. Sharks? Yeah, sharks. Yeah, sharks. That's what I meant. It's sharks. That's what the festival's for. I did the thing where I land again. I just cannot get it in my head. My brain is like, no, infinite flight time is a scam. You need to land on the ground. No, don't you dare, Sandstorm. Oh my god. Okay, I need to be dropping for that part still. I was curious if like staying to try and keep her higher and then dropping works, but the homing gets you if you don't keep dropping. Random doots. Maybe make the desert be not desert. I can't do that very easily. So where's the sandstorm? Like, where's the... That's kind of a lot of it. Oh god, Graveyard Sandstorm really makes its presence known on the screen. I mean, it only affects down there, but that's still pretty bad. Also, I'm realizing I really don't need to go top right during the fight. I just need to have down left area to work with. There is a Clintameter solution that changes it, but I don't think you can get it until like post Moonlord. Like, I think the ones that like swap tiles are much later. Anyway, it's bedtime. We need more lace wings. You know what? Let's remove the spawn point from this bed. I don't know why I keep having it when the potion of return does not work because of that. There's a solution that can convert forest, snow, and desert interchangeably. Yeah, they obscure your vision, and also the sandstorm messes with your movement, which is pretty cool. I think this next set of lace wings, I'm going to take one to just kind of do second phase for as long as I can, and then the rest for attempting daylight. All right, sandstorm is gone. And good riddance. Water bottle. You can craft wormhole potions in 3s? Not bad. I feel like that wasn't always the case. Okay. Need to make more pumpkin pie soon. We're close though. We're gonna get this freaking item. The nice thing is that once we get this item, I mean, well, you could argue it's nice or not nice, but the Emperor's Fight is taking a while, but once we get Terra Prisma, like, we are thriving for the rest of time. the thing. Look, the truffle worm is ammo. I am going to shoot it with the gun. Not like shoot the worm like with the gun, but like using the gun, I will shoot the worm at something that is not the worm. Unless I shoot it at another worm, in which case, man, if you shot a worm out of a gun into another worm, would it like kill both worms? Would it kill one of the worms? Would it like just make both worms like get twisted up into a little knot, a little worm knot? And it'd make a third worm. That's crazy. I bet you're right too. I bet that's what happens. And eat said enemy. That would be so mean. Why would he do that? How could Duke do this? Oh, we are thriving tonight with the lace wings. Wow. It's not even 10 and we have 6. What do you mean you wish you had this kind of RNG? Most of my knights have like 3. I wish I had this kind of RNG too. Oh man. I love enemies that shoot and they aren't actually precise, so you don't know if you need to dodge or not. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Sorry, I can't go that high. This is unreal. How many am I gonna get? I love it. It's great. Where is it though? I don't. Oh, it's on the ground. Okay. A desert key? Are you kidding me? That's actually summoner relevant, isn't it? 2 hollowed keys and a desert key. Now you want my RNG? You have 8. So is the desert key summon like good? Would it be good against Empress? I mean, it should be. It's a post-Plantera summon that you have to grind for. I doubt it would work on Empress. That's so sad. Another lace wing. That's crazy. We'll go get it later for sure. We won't end this playthrough without getting that summon, but boom, boom, boom. Come on, give me 10. Give me 10. Right before midnight. Come on. Come on. Come on. No, tragedy. Okay. Like I said, we're gonna do 1 attempt at night, but this attempt is not gonna, like, we're gonna get through first phase, and then in second phase, I'm gonna stop whipping. I'll let my ravens still attack probably, but I won't give them ichor, just so that second phase can last longer. Ouch. Or maybe I'll be an idiot and just die in first phase. I was still attacking. I'm silly. Okay, I nailed this time. Sure, why not? Uh-oh. Yep, that'll do it. That'll do it. Because I didn't prep being up in the air for another repeat of that. Okay. We did one attempt like that, now we'll go back to daytime. Hopefully in daytime I won't... Well, we'll probably hit a second version of that attack, so I just need to remember to go back up. I wouldn't say trying to learn the pattern, I was just refreshing myself on the patterns, because I had been on that first attack for a while, and I wanted to remember what the second one was. Well, the one hit I took was because I was being lazy. I was like, it's probably the flower phase, right? And then it wasn't. I was like, oh, right, whatever. Sweet James Keto, thanks for hanging. Can you believe they took Lime's nap from us? Oh, God. Every time I remember, I'm upset. I'm getting meowed at. I'm getting yelled at. There's yelling going on. Alright. We have a bunch of freaking lace wings now. We are thriving. Alright, second phase. I almost ran into it like an idiot. Got him. Absolutely destroyed. Get out of here! Give me my uber weapon, super weapon for all time. Give me the super duper weapon. I earned it. It's mine now. I'm keeping it. Sweet, that was fun. Let's reforge the thing. Thank you, class. What's the best one for Terra Prisma? Still Ruthless? Yeah, there you go, Keto. Yeah, also I too searched up Nap and thought I was crazy, but it got removed. Ruthless? Okay, that's what I thought. I hope we can afford this. We've gotten so much money by now, but this is gonna... Never mind, we're good. Literally never mind, it's fine. Literally not an issue. And then did we get the kaleidoscope? No. Sad. Okay. Back home. Now we're not gonna keep fighting her during nighttime. We're gonna do the rest of the fights or sorry, not during daytime. We're gonna do the rest of the fights at night to get kaleidoscope. There we go. We did it. We did it thing. We did the thing. We did the fight. Yeah.
Meow, 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 meow. Hello. Hello, silly lady. Yeah, kick me. Kick me. Where's my silly belly? Where's my silly belly? She's my silly belly. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. No. I love her. Okay.
Yeah, my face is out there. It shouldn't be unexpectedly at this point. Whenever I start talking to Bella and I do the turn, you should expect it to face you directly. Alright, let's see how much more strong these Terra Prismae are compared to the Ravens. Oh, I need more Ichor flasks too. No, I'm not Ginger.
Come here. Come here, silly. Oh, you're just gonna flop over there to try and entice me to come play? Is that your scheme? So silly.
Based off of a real world toy Pomeranian that someone sent me that had little, yeah, there it is. Hectic Roar is the actual dog. The Terra Blade after an hour of trying. Good job, Clace. Did you do that solo? I'm not gonna help you find out if it's me. You can do it. I believe in you. All right, let's see what our new fancy dancy Terra Prismae can do. Yeah, they hurt a little bit, actually. They do some damage. Yeah, we're in phase 2 now, by the way. Happened a little sooner. She just died during the attack. Didn't even need to get to the second attack. Nice. No kaleidoscope. Bad. I'm realizing in hindsight how funny it is that I'm now grinding for the kaleidoscope with Terra Prisma and how backwards that is from what, like, any normal person would have done. Also, I've totally gotten the vibe check on this now. I'm not saying I'll dodge it every time, but I know what to do. Nice. All right, Empress is gone. Oh, no, okay, Prismatic Pumpkin. Oh no, it's horrible. I kind of love it though. It's kind of awful and I like it a lot. Oh, good, good, good. Was I doing that with discount card? Yeah, I was. Prismatic dye on your Terra Prisma. I don't think you can do that. Wait, this is so much cheaper to reforge. Give me legendary. Nice. You can? How? 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 With the dye shampoo? What? Critter shampoo vanity item. All right, chat. There we go. Okay, we got there. I was like, chat, you just keep saying Terraria things. I don't know how to do them. I don't have the zoologist. Put the prismatic dye. Can you do that? Yes. What do you mean? Critter shampoo. Vanity item. It's like, oh god. They're speaking a different language. All right, we're gonna get a little spooky hotel over here. Everyone loves spooky hotels. Oh, she's mad at me. She's screaming. My food's coming. That's why I buzzed. It's not your phone. Don't worry, it's mine. Oops. Well, we did it, chat. We got Terra Prisma and everything. On master mode. The mode of all time. Blah, blah, blah. Spooky chair, spooky table, spooky wood wall. Well, let's get the spooky door. There are like a lot of NPCs that could show up at this point though, so we might not get the zoologist first. Understand what I'm doing now? This is epic. You're doing solo runs, right? It sounds like. I asked and then I didn't pay attention. I have not been to him since his name was changed to Primordial Worm. I have no idea. I feel like this got one tile too large. My understanding is that he's a spooky big boss now, so yeah, I think so. Or maybe he got demoted again, I don't know. I have no idea. You gotta let them out of the flock at some point. Can't be too overbearing. Transmuting in solo right now. Really do solo runs because getting Bass is just so hard for someone at my skill level. Yes and no. One thing that you do have to at some point acknowledge is that like Desert isn't really, there's some skill to it, but like I constantly die in the desert. Like it's just sort of a thing that happens. The main skill that you need to learn is just being able to quickly place blocks to prevent an enemy from getting to where you are. And if you can get good enough at that, you could do pretty good transmute runs, I think. Sleep on the couch behind you. I got bad news for class. It's not, I don't have any control over it. Plus Belle yells too, and I have to yell back. I've heard other people can fall asleep while my stream is going, so just ask them how. We beat daytime, we got Kaleidoscope afterwards, which is hilarious in retrospect.
You got the Terra Prisma.
Hello, little baby. Hello. I brought her up here so that she'll be mad at me. Hello. Hello, silly baby. Did you get a PB yet, Clayce? Or are you doing mostly practice runs? We got the cyborg. Hello, Bella. Hello, silly. Do you want to say hi to chat? You want to say hi to chat? Meow. Say hi. No, you want to leave. Is that what you want? You want to leave? No, you can leave. Is Terra Prism the best vanilla summon? I don't know. It's easily one of the best. I don't know if it like beats Stardust for certain things. Yeah, we'll get the desert chest. We're just waiting for the zoologist first. Think it beats Stardust? I bet that most likely they're just similar, right? I'm sure that there's a negligible difference. Is prettier, therefore better. Understandable. Ah, there we go. She should be selling a pretty good amount. Like, our bestiary completion is not too shabby. We have 67. I saw a Yas in there, and I don't know how I feel about it. All right, so Critter Shampoo applies dye to minions. Oh. Wait, so how does it work? How do you do it? Place it in your vanity slot. Oh man, I have to use a vanity slot? Okay. We don't really need the lava-proof fishing hook anymore, so that can go away. And then... Oh, and then the dye slot. You know what? I guess it's a vibe to have the wings and the things matching. Oh god, that's very aggressive. Alright, let's quickly head to the dungeon. And grab the desert chest, just because we can. And see what the deal is there. I hate the dye so much. It's pretty awful, if I have to be honest, but I like bad dyes. I've like come around to bad dyes and I enjoy them quite a bit now. Now let's also get a Spelunker. Because that's not desert. I guess we'll get the desert key too. And a hollowed key just because it's funny. We'll open the hollowed chest, we will not see what's inside. Grinding out the die for every single slot on your first playthrough? You are silly. That's right. Every time I go to this dungeon, I'm reminded of how like awkwardly it generated, where like a bunch of overlapping paths and broken tiles everywhere. Like, look at this. Okay, well that was just a trap spot, but whatever.
Well, there's 3 gold chests there. Not the desert chest, though. Can I find it on the map instead? Maybe, but not easily. Oh yeah, I haven't actually been using the kaleidoscope yet. Need to learn more about the campfire. What went wrong? Oh, there it is. Okay, so Desert Tiger Staff. We're leaving. Bye-bye. Let's unequip the die for now so that I can, like, actually see it. That is very good. Oh, it's one of these. Oh! Big boy! Big boy! Oh, big boy! I like the little baby though. I like the hello, pat pat, pat pat. Ah! 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 He's very good. It's very good. Go one sprite past sigil. You do sigil and then partial. The way I refer to it is partial white team block. And that gets you access to both columns at the same time. That's how you can get like a lot of extra items. And that's what routing certain transmutes is for. You'll sometimes see me do it open with a partial block, and sometimes it's closed. Okay, so my food's gonna be here in a moment. I think what I'll do is I'm gonna take like a 15-minute break or so. Chat. The food is pizza. And when we return, I guess it's Pillars and Moonlord time, right? Like that's all that's left. Red Deathblaze, I'm sure we could. I don't know if that is what we should do though, you know? I think the government might be after me. Yeah, because that's it, right? It's just Cultist, Pillars, Moonlord? And then we're done? Oh, man. Oh, we really are, like, right at the end, huh? Shut up, phone. But the rest is Sigil, yeah. So, partial team block. Oh, okay, yeah. So I'm gonna be right back. We'll hang out on the banners, which I guess I'll fix. And I gotta play with my cat. I'm gonna get food, and when we're back, we'll finish the playthrough, I guess. I guess that's what's happening. Kind of snuck up on me, huh? Anyway, thank you everybody for hanging. I'll see you all in like 15 minutes. Remind me when I get back to increment the timer by a number that is appropriate. Otherwise, I will forget. All right, see you then, gamer. Hello. Are there any gamers here? I'm looking for gamers. 15 minutes, right? Like 15 minutes, probably. Like 15 minutes. Yeah, I can do 15. I can do 15. 15 is a number I can do. Cool. Are you all ready to beat the game? Because it's kind of like beat the game time. Unless I'm mistaken, we're kind of at the beat the game part. And first, we must beat the cultist. Armor harsh in the eyes. Nope, I got prismatic dye. Hey, look, iron skin. Oh my god, he's dying so fast. The solution to Master Mode stats is Terra Prisma, I have learned. You silly idiot, your clones don't even have the right eyeballs. Whoa, those have health now? Since when? Alright, well, that was easy. It is cultist after all. Okay. Where is Stardust? Stardust is there. No, I'm not gonna end when the run ends. We do 8 to 10 hours each day for Subathon. Time for the best part of the game that everyone loves, the pillars. I like how it's like sort of embedded into the ground because of the corruption. True, we don't need Stardust. I was thinking of the armor, but the armor is after the big guy. Oh, look at that, I just noticed. Not only does the buff not get expended when you die, but it's like there. While you're dead. That's pretty funny. We're putting the manipulator outside. Also, we got the cultist trophy. Nice, easy game. And the relic. Which, I guess we'll give cultist and moonlord like their own spot. Cultist. Moon Lord. That one comes much later than now. All right, cool. Just those 5. Those are the ones I got. The Pumpkin Moons ones are obvious. Deer Clops and King Slime just happened, and then Lunatic Cultist was like, I want to be a trophy. I can't be an interesting boss fight, so I'll be a trophy. Sorry, that's mean. I'm sorry, Lunatic Cultist. I didn't mean that. Fully understand everything? Yeah, no kidding. I mean, not quite as bad as Kirby Warp is, but there's a bit going on with the transmuting. But now when I do runs, you'll be like, oh, he just like me, for real. Ouch, ouch. Has 5 hours moving your room around. Dang. Interesting, just weak. Oh, yeah, I like his attacks. They're cute. We got the mini star cell banner. Boom. Now I will kill mini star cells faster. Enemies? Sick 'em, boys! Did they reduce the pillar HP? I feel like they did. Which is fine by me. Can't figure out how to get rid of this door. When I try to place blocks inside, it just gives me items. Sometimes the top left is still there. Goodbye, Terra Prisma. It's probably better than the Stardust stuff. I could, like, get a segment of the Stardust Dragon, but I think that would be it. You know what? If there's one thing that could be annoying enough for me to try whip swapping, it's the pillars. Ouch! Minions not triggering iframes, they just deal damage so fast? I guess. Even still, I feel like it probably wouldn't be that crazy, right? Maybe, though. Well, we got a meteor? That's crazy. Finally, we can get the ray gun meteorite combo and beat the game. Yeah, ideally you just do the campfire. The ray gun is so good. True. I didn't see it. Yeah, this part of the game still isn't fun, I see. The post-game? Yeah, there's not a lot to do in the post-game. Other than get, like, the big combination items. You can do that if you want. Have a New Game Plus. There are New Game Plus leaderboards for speedruns, where you can start a new world with a character that has anything you want. There's nothing left to beat up. Well, you get it for the dopamine part where you craft it. And then you delete your world because you're done. I had 5 health there. Incredible. I dodged. You lose. I win. You lose, I win, I dodged. I didn't dodge. As much as people hate the crawltipede, at least that there is like that interesting dynamic to the solar pillar. The other pillars are kind of just stuff. Oh, she's screaming. She's like, I want to keep playing. Easy peasy. 100th Eater of Souls. Two down. The pillars are probably like the one biggest thing that will prevent me from ever doing a hardcore run of this game. Is that I'd have to take the pillars seriously. and explosives. Explosives also make me not want to ever do that. Thank God they fixed that at me. Oh my God, it was so bad before. My whip is in sync. It's like a little slow though. What is it with Subnautica in particular? I swear I usually don't see many people do blind hardcore runs of games. But then there's Subnautica, and it's like the game to play blind hardcore on it for people. Ouch. First freaking try. The nebula puller is bad. Yeah, I'm glad for hardcore players that cheese strats exist. It does make you wonder though, like, if that's the only way people do this, I wonder. Nah, it's probably fine. And solar time. Hi, nurse. 11 gold? That's a bit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, sorry. I didn't mean to not be on the ground. It's just the ground stopped grounding. Okay. The real question is, will he first try Moonlord? And the answer is, I don't know, probably not, but I should, but I probably won't. Haha, get dodged. Where's your 18,000 damage now, Crawltipede? First try, solar. Okay, so shiny stone. How many hours do I have in this game? I think it's like around 2,400 or something. So if I fail Moonlord, I'll be able to retry him twice. Oh wait, no, they reduced the cost a bunch. It's way more times than that. Good. Good. Swiftness, Iron Skin, Heart Reach, that's it. A well-fed Icker, I guess, just in case I don't have those ready. Crate! Gotta get more crates in our Moon Lord fight. Let's see if I remember how to actually do this boss outside of cheating. That's unfortunate. Oop. Ooh, not even close. Ooh, not even close. Oh, I didn't see what hit me. Dang. Using the whip on Moonlord doesn't seem like a thing you get to do very much of, for sure. Okay, how many tries do I get? Okay, 4. I see. Look at all these things. Look at all these things you can make. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and get 1. No, it's not worth wasting an attempt. Like, it's better to just have an extra Moonlord attempt. Okay. Oh, and get the thing. Oh yeah, and heal. Is that the last pie? I can get more pie, but that one at the moment is the last one. Okay. Take out the shiny stone. True. Well, that's a bad start. No, that sucks. I like how Moonlord sometimes is not dodgeable. I like how they did that with the boss, where sometimes one attack is going up on the left side and the laser is going rotating around this side, and you don't have an option other than the Rod of Discord, which I'm internally making a decision to probably not use. Also, let's just make the sigils, whatever. Dodge it with the recall potion. True! Oh, possible error? Yeah, the sinking the eyes thing I hate. I hate that that's like a very relevant strategy. Especially on Summoner, like, what are you gonna do? Just don't deal damage right now, guys. I'm trying to sync up the eyeballs. I should have tagged the main eye. Oh, God. I just want to grab every game developer on the planet, all of them. I want to get all of them in a bundle together and just scream at the top of my lungs. Enemies don't need to have contact damage. They don't need to have contact. They don't. They can be threatening without contact damage. I just want to grab every single one of them. This is not a Terraria complaint. This is a game design complaint. Spelunky does this garbage too. Oh God, it's so frustrating. Oh, it's my least favorite thing on the planet. Oh my God, but contact damage is so fun. Not when you have enemies that snap to a location that will keep moving with the player and then it's just on top of you. Ah! It's fine, I'm fine. God, that's so... Oh. I should get my summons. God dang it. Why am I so bad at the first barrage? Okay, no, I'm just bad, period. My mistake, I didn't understand. Wow, okay, good shot. Oh, I don't want to do this. Oh, no, I don't want to do this. I forgot how bad this part of the game is in vanilla. Oh, no. It's hilariously uniquely bad with Summoner. Why stick to the arena? It's not even necessarily sticking to the arena. It's just that, like, I can't... Okay, if you're Ranger, Melee, or Mage, you can just keep attacking the boss, even if he's, like, almost off screen. But you can't do that with Summoner. You gotta get up in his face. Oh, no! Oh, no! This is gonna be so bad. Oh, this is gonna be so bad. Chat, sorry, I just remembered something. I remembered something that would really help. Something just kind of clicked with me. I just remembered there was a something clicked, you know? Just kind of clicked is what happened. Is I realized something I can do actually is to help the situation. There's actually a thing I can do. Is what is the thing. So what I can do is it's just real fast. That, and then if I do that, what's really interesting about it, and not a lot of people know this, is that yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, I forgot about that, but yeah. I'm so bad. I'm so bad, I just moved into it. it's a good thing they made this boss look really cool. Because if they didn't... Ooh. Ooh, good. Good. I need food. I need food. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's okay. We will, fiumsh. We will fiumsh. Went to the money truck. Yeah, that makes sense. For the void bag. Well, we get to have fun doing the Moon Lord for a while. Yippee! Yippee! I just need normal fish. Okay, that's fine. Keep catching oysters. Yeah, I need the permanent luck up. Wait, does the greater luck potion require it? That's amazing. They really made luck and just decided it was going to be the biggest deal in the world. Okay. Oh, we have this. You know what? We're gonna use the hollowed armor. It's like the correct choice here. Okay. I have a crimson biome that I could fight Brain in if I want. Nice, Cloyce. Good job. No, no, you idiot. You moron idiot of idiots. Okay. Okay, we got the dodge. Easy peasy. We got the dodge. Easy peasy. Oh, what? It didn't hit me? That's wrong. That's illegal. I disagree. I got hit by like the very edge of that freaking beam. The last possible pixel. Yep. All right, Moonlord. All right, we'll do this dance. We'll do this stupid little dance. Stupid little fun. Okay, slipped through the middle, that's fine. This desert is such an issue. Okay, I think I dodged there. I'll take it. I'll take any dodge I can get against Moonlord. That's so fun. I'll win, but it's gonna be annoying. So just run one way. That's the problem with Summoner, is that with every other class you can do that freely, but Summoner I have to get within range to be able to damage the core. Otherwise it just doesn't happen. They just don't hit him. So otherwise this would be way easier, because I know how to do the Moonlord fight as other classes relatively consistently. But with Summoner, there's this rogue element. Use Dragon then? I could get a, well, not anymore. I don't, we'll win. I almost won. We don't need to fix anything. Why are we doing this? Why are we talking like there's an issue? I almost already won. We'll win, and it'll be cool, and then we're done. Ooh, spooky. Just kidding, not spooky. We're using the hollowed set now, so there's no spooky here. Easiest dodges of my life. What? Ah! Ah! Oh, I love game design. Oh, it's gonna kill me. It's gonna kill me in real life. I'm going to actually die. Wait, he just runs into me. Thank God I got a random dodge. All right, never mind. I hate so much. Oh my God, it makes me so upset, chat. And it's not even just Terraria. There's so many games I love. There's so many games I absolutely adore, and they just hop on this stupid train of everything deals contact damage, and it's like, no. Do you understand how restrictive that is? Do you understand the restrictions you're putting on your enemy design by forcing them to not be able to touch the player or they deal damage? I can't move up if an eyeball is near enough to me because it snaps above me, and then it does contact damage to me multiple times sometimes, as we learned on that last attempt. Good dodge, easy. Easy dodge, just keep dodging. Oh, I didn't hear it. Yeah, get a dodge. I'm just doing it. I don't care. Oh, shoot. Oh, man. Okay. I also love how you could just not dodge the bite. Yeah, you have to hit the little globulars. I also like that if you don't sync the eyeball spawns, that you have a completely different fight every time, which in some ways could be fun, but then you remember it's the Moonlord fight. And then you realize the cacophonous reality that you've subjected yourself to. More projectiles, contact damage for everything. Oops. Good idea. Just kill him. Just be fast enough. Just kill him before he can kill me. I knew it. I knew it would do the inverse. I knew there was another ray coming that would go the other direction. I don't know what happened, but I don't like it. Yeah! Yeah! Fall to my swords! Creature! Hey, nice to stay for the raid. Hope your stream was good. You just missed it. The Lord of the Moons is dead. Master mode summoner only. Oh yeah, you know what? I totally forgot. When I was doing the Empress grind, I wanted to check. Oh no, because we relogged for the Moon Lord thing. Oh. How many tries did that take? Like 12? I'll take 12. Hannah, that's what the, there we go. That's the problem, I can't actually read. We did it, gamers! We beat the Master Summoner only experience. Highlights. Once you get started in pre-hard mode, that's pretty good. That's fun. After the mechs get beat, I guess after Queen Slime is pretty fun, but the mechs are a bit annoying. Shut up, Gingy. Be silent. I enjoyed Empress of Light. It was a little bit of a task, but I had to kind of learn it from scratch and then no-hit it, so. Yeah, getting the Rada Discord out of nowhere was pretty good. Pretty good. Low lights. Moonlord, pillars. Low lights. Queen Slime's bouncy projectiles. Just beat Golem, congrats. You're about to enter what was a tricky spot for me. I was doing master mode, which is the main reason why, but you have like a bunch of options now, but they're all hard to get. Obsidian Rose, low light, for sure. Plantera Bulb, blowing up, but not spawning Plantera because they added a mechanic in secret where it won't spawn Plantera if you're too far away. Extreme low light. Big low light energy. Ravenstaff. I just went insane during the Ravenstaff grind. How much of the world do we have unearthed at this point? You know what? This is like just about the same, if not less of the world than I unearthed during all achievements. You should plug the subathon. You're so silly. I can't. I'll do it, but only because I'm being forced to. Any of you all who join from the raid, if you would like, we have a subathon going on that you can participate in. A lot of milestones that exist. We're currently on our way to a Calamity Inferno mod playthrough. If we were to hit 900 sub points, we're at 826. That's the number at the top. So if you wanted to help contribute to that, you can. We have a timer going. We have repeatable rewards. If you'd like to see a variety of things for me to do, you can have that. I just got raided by a subathon as well. That's funny. That's pretty good. It's the dubathon, the double subathon. Lots of neat stuff. Big one people are fond of around here so far has been the drawn from memory canvas, where I have tasked myself with drawing a variety of different things from Terraria from memory, including items, enemies, and bosses. Particularly, like, I think Pigron is still my favorite by far of the drawn from memory cortex. But there's a lot of good ones on here, I think. A lot of good ones. No, I shut up about the ice golem. It's fun. I wide hips. I don't know what happened. And of course, since y'all just came from a subathon, you're probably aware, but you can contribute to the stream to add time to the timer. These are the numbers: tier 1 for 5, tier 2 for 10, tier 3 for 30. Gift subs count, of course. $100 bits or $1 hype chat for 1 minute. Don't hype chat though, because I have to add it manually. You could do a $1 donation instead for 1.5 minutes. That's crazy. And that's the subathon. That's how it works. And we just finished the Master Mode Summoner playthrough. So we're in an awkward spot now, in that we now have to do something else, of course. I have well, $20 anything. It doesn't have to be a hype chat. You can do a $20 donation and it works just fine, and you get more minutes. I was thinking we could do a melee playthrough where I like bother to get all the cool big melee weapons like Terra Blade and Zenith and Knight's Edge and stuff like that, since they're all different now. But there's also the no coin runs, but also there's the Inferno mod run coming up, so maybe we'll do the, I don't know. I think I want to do a melee only run where I participate in all the funny swords. No, I'm not doing a yo-yo playthrough. The yo-yos are exactly the same as they were when I last played, but a lot of the swords are different. But we gotta hang out for the credits, of course. More agonizing than anything? It is. I would like to still do it and win and stuff, but I kind of like the vibes of the playthrough right now. And I think we're gonna do expert mode. Oh yeah, I should open the Moonlord bag, huh? Woo, starboard. I use this on the speedruns. Wait, what? Did I not get a weapon? Oh, no. Aha! There we go. We did get Lunar Portal Staff. Cool. And last prism. Neat. This one I can actually use because it's a summoner item. Check it out. It's there now. It's there. Oh, actually, you know what? The Celestial Starboard is the one thing that probably looks nice with this die. Like, that actually isn't... That's not bad. Because it's kind of already rainbowy, so it's just... Now the star is rainbow, too. Look at that. Neat. That's a mage weapon run failed. Dang, right at the finish line too. Oh hey, I can mess with the background. Haha. They don't know if I have a hat or not. We did it. Oh, not too shabby, gamers. Not too shabby. They've done a lot for Summoner since I last played, which is cool. Big fan of that. I hope they do more. I think one thing that would be really cool is like a super accessory for Summoner. I think that there's like some pretty easy ways to make that happen. So that'd be neat if we get that at some point. They've been doing a lot for weapons, which is really good. A lot of options. Very fond of that. I hope that they can do something about the Wall of Flesh situation. Because the Wall of Flesh situation right now is pretty dire. There's like one weapon you can use. That's it. If you go for other weapons, it does not succeed, actually. And I think maybe something else at the, well, no, there's the bats and the blade staff for the start of hard mode, and they're both pretty good. I just didn't want to do Dread Nautilus because I don't know. I didn't want to deal with the Blood Moon. The Blood Moon was so annoying. But besides that, also maybe make the very start of the game weapons a little better. Finch Staff, who I have never let leave my inventory. Dear God. Oh no. Yeah, you know, it could use a little more damage maybe.
Don't do it! Don't do it!
Genji!
No!
You're almost at the 800 gift sub total. They were 10 gift subs to whom it concerns. Cute your dogs, you can have milk and take them. Is there an enemy that you want me to draw from memory? Is that a thing you would desire? Also, I mean, I don't mean to tell you guys how to do your job. I don't mean to tell you guys how to do your job. But I am blown away that this whole time you have never told me to draw Sugar Pea. I'm just saying. Hemogoblin Shark or Vicious Penguin? I'm gonna go for Vicious Penguin. Because that's both easier and harder to draw. Vicious Penguin. Vicious Penguin. Not 2600 pixels, that's too many. Okay, so Vicious Penguin, he's got like the dark red sort of blood thing going on. Oh God, it's Homer Simpson. Oh no, how did it become Homer Simpson? How did that occur? Then he's got like a different red for the tum region. He's got like a colorful tummy, I think. And then I believe they're a little weird and he's like got blood. Like blood happening, like just it happens, you know, like kind of crazy hair, blood hair. I gotta be honest, this one is not my best work. I've had better than this before. This one is not a highlight for me. Very soulless. Let's fix the eyes. Let's make them like huge and terrifying, and they're worse now. How did it get worse? Okay, let's just, here we go. Ready? I can fix this. I can't fix it. I can't. I think I need to admit defeat. I think I need to admit defeat to the vicious penguin. In case anyone was wondering, this is what he looks like. I got the blood everywhere a bit, correct? I think the resemblance is canny. The resemblance is very canny. We're gonna go ahead and put it on the canvas. And we're never gonna think about it again. It'll be there, but we don't have to think about it, okay? We don't have to think about it. Got like 90%. You know, it's just the art quality that was at concern there. The art quality, like, I've never seen. I'm afraid for the Goblin Warlock. I'm very afraid and concerned for the Goblin Warlock. That's worrying. All right. The canvas expands. Contemplating his life choices. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Well, let's do a melee run. Let's do it. Shall we? Oh, I don't want to say goodbye to Sugar Pea, though. Sugar Pea, you're my pal forever, all right? You're my pal forever. You're the best. Pat, you did better than all the other... Wait, hold on. Sugar Pea became a family man. Equip spooky armor. You're right. And just in case I forgot. Can I make, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Very important end of run activity. Very important. Very important. Oh, he's still just the same. Just the same as when I first met him. Come on, give me the thing. Come on. Terraria. Just give me the fish. You're kind of killing the moment. Terraria. There we go. I'm so proud of him. I'm so proud of him. We did it, gamers. We won. And you know what? He won. But now it's time for a new adventure. Woo! All right, we're gonna do swords. Swords. Oh, sorry, I'm stretching. Ah. I don't think we're gonna make it to 8 hours today. I started a little bit late. So we're gonna end around when I would normally end, which means we're gonna probably hit like 7 hours today, but. All right, this is gonna be Swordmumber. Swordmumber is gonna look like. Sure. And we're gonna do, I think medium world is good again. I'm doing expert this time. I had my fill of master mode. I had my fill. And we'll do crimson this time. Last world was corruption. Yeah, I want maybe not completely specifically swords only, but I want to at least focus on it. Because a lot of the sword type weapons have been made all flashy and funky fresh. When do you get Terrorblade? That's post Plantera, right? I think. Swordmumber. And here we are, gamers. Right back where we began. Slow, weak, vulnerable. Here's the thing. It's not master mode, so I actually feel stronger. Having nothing at the start of an expert mode playthrough makes me feel more comfortable than having everything at a master mode playthrough. Wow, wow. Wow. Even though there's an easier mode. After playing Master, Expert feels like sanity, is what I'm gonna say. Alright, and now I actually know the Queen Slime and the Empress fights. I can finally say I know their fights now. Gonna have to do Frost Moon. I'm gonna have to do Pumpkin Moon. I don't know why I would need to do Frost Moon. Christmas Tree Sword? Is that used for something? Is that also in the Zenith thing? No, it's just cool? Oh, okay. I can do that. Yeah, maybe we'll get an enchanted sword shrine right off the bat. We do eventually have to get an enchanted sword, so. Otherwise, we will not be Zenith gamers. Our first life crystal! Wow! Okay. Maybe. And we'll probably do the same thing for this run, where I'll try to stick to boss order instead of just like doing a bunch of progression skipping. Bow, 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 mushroom biome time. Bow, bow. Speaking of bow, I should get a freaking bow avatar again. I haven't had a bow avatar for a while. Aww. Alright, well, this is gonna be a problem with all this piranha going on. All this piranha going on. Get him! Get him! Get him! Yeah! Get destroyed. Get absolutely annihilated. Nice foresight, idiot. Yeah, it's impossible to see the black slimes. It's ridiculous. It cannot be done. No one has ever seen a black slime before. The idea that they are black colored is only a theory. Because we've never seen them, so you know. Ow! Rude? Yeah, I know, I used a bomb on a slime. Sword run over. The first death can be a yay. I can jive with that. We're gonna make smaller houses this time. That way I don't have to waste as much wood on the NPCs. And we'll make 3 for now. You fool! You fool! Oh, ouch. Rude? Why would they hit me like that? When are they finally gonna give us the short sword only stuff? Honestly. Didn't Calamity remove their short swords? Didn't they do that at one point? This is so sad. Did they say why? To reduce item bloat. That's funny. Yeah, there is item bloat concerns for sure. I don't know if I would have removed the short sword line. Because they pretty clearly have like a target demographic that are absolutely going to... Sugar Pea! Yeah! Woo! Chat, can we make one exception to the melee only rule? Can we make one exception exactly? I think we should make exactly one exception to the melee only rule. And its name is Sugar Pea. Hello, I missed you. It's been like 6 minutes. How are you? How are you? He doesn't talk, but that's okay. He stares and I stare back, and it's good. It's good. Make sure Sugar Pea is around for your speedruns too. You know, I don't want to put him through that. Sugar Pea! I have to keep the first one because that one is Sugar Pea. This is Sugar Pea's older brother. He's very busy with rewriting history, so I can't remove him. He's busy. We can't take him. What's the older brother's name? I don't know. I'm too scared to ask. Whenever I talk to him, he's like, get into work. Gotta get to work. Gotta get working. And then I just kind of like, oh, okay. I'm gonna go hang out with Sugar Pea for a while. And he's like, I'm getting to work. I kind of gotta work. Can't get the Basta desync anymore. Why is that? What is going wrong? Step stool. Step stool best item, but don't be fooled, Clace. I don't know if you tried to use a step stool during your runs yet. It breaks the hoik. The hoik does not work if you have the step stool equipped. There is a small chance, I bet you're envious of this dart trap. There is a small chance that you are just getting unlucky, because if a block update like happens during when you're trying to I have 25 recall potions already. Amazing. If a desync happens while you're trying to a block update happens, the Bast can get removed while you're trying to do the setup. Also, I learned this one the hard way. You need to use specific tiles. If you're not using a dirt block and a wood block to do the thing, use a dirt block and a wood block. It's the easiest way to do it, okay? You could also use sand into sandstone, but the block type actually matters, very annoyingly. I always build the setup with wood. I always put the tiles that are next to the Bast with dirt, and I always place the wood next to the dirt specifically. I can't tell you if that's actually the problem, and I cannot tell you why that's relevant. I assume it's block ID related, but if you use the sand version, yeah, keep a sandstone block to be able to do it. Oh, Force Island, cool. Is the merchant just like chill with the guide? Oh, okay. 36 bombs as well, wow. I'll use the spear, that's fine. We have to keep the copper short sword though. That's for Zenith. Is spear a sword? Nope, sword only. Oh my god, are we really? Fine. If you are gonna be this big about it, then I'll be big too. It's 4 gold for that mace. Not bad. Not freaking bad. Yep. You know, I'm not gonna get rid of them on this playthrough. What else can I sell? Anything? You can have that. I don't really want that. I'm not speedrunning right now. Okay. Cool. I don't want to keep my stuff in these houses like I did last playthrough. I want to make like my own spot. Could you like leave? You're like being really rude. Go away. Sick 'em, Sugar Pea! You are the exception to the rule of swords only! There's another one now. That one has more range than me. Spooky. Just have a floating visible bass statue. That's pretty funny. Is the whole thing there, or is it just the top bits? Because if it's just the top bits, then that's normal, technically. You just normally wouldn't see that without relogging. Get destroyed! Oh my god, you idiot! What an idiot, he got so destroyed. Boom, boom, boom. Yep. All of it? That's funny. I guess I should also look for floating islands, because Star Fury is like the easy starting sword to go for sure. I guess I'll sell the grenade and the shuriken because I'm not going to be using them. Trapdoor was also as visible when it's desynced now. You've done something funny. I would maybe put break everything and then put blocks over stuff and then break all the blocks just to make sure that the desync isn't like ultra omega super desynced. All right, where are the floating islands? I guess if I get a zombie arm, I can use that. Be another Rod of Discord run? I mean, if I get another Rod of Discord out of nowhere, then I guess. It's not like the first one was supposed to be, it just happened. You know, I should make the cactus sword. It's kind of huge. Dude, it's destroyed! These fallen stars have impeccable aim. Sick 'em, Sugar Pea. You're not a sword, but you're cute and we love you. And we think that you're doing a really good job. You never shimmered the rod? True, we never did any of the post-Moonlord stuff. Cause, you know, it's kind of nothing to do with it. Yeah, Sugar Pea has a very small sword in his little talons. Okay. I'm not seeing any floating islands. Uh-oh, it's the evil biome. Uh-oh. Stop! Stop! Ah! Leave me alone! I'm just trying to find a floating island so I can get a sword that's kind of decent at killing things, but isn't the best, but it's good. I thought we found one, but it's just the jungle. Ow! Stop it! Stop! Aw. No stars for me. The second boss and the worm scarf. Crimson enemies are more aggressive. I mean, I don't know if I would describe them as more aggressive. The enemies are different. The world gen is different. The items that you get broadly are different, not just the evil boss drop. Like vampire knives and scourge of whatever are very different once you're post Plantera. You get different drops from the orbs and hearts. There's probably some other things. It's not exactly a world-shaking change, but you get some different stuff each playthrough by doing different evils. It's okay. We'll make it to the ocean and then we'll get ourselves water walking boots and it'll be epic. No fishing required. Yeah, the corruption drop says you will always take damage, but it'll be less damage, and the Brain of Confusion is like, you don't always take damage, actually. Sometimes you will not do that. Get him, Sugar Pea! Show who's the real bird around town! Sugar Pea, there you are. Why do I already have a traveling merchant? I can't afford anything. I have $0 total. I'm gonna not rescue the angler right now because he's kind of bad for my town NPC health. Because I think like most people don't like the dude, and that mostly includes me. Five dynasty wood, true. Sugar Pea, that's just a crab, buddy. I mean, I guess it might hit me, but it is just a crab. You didn't know it would hit me yet. I can't use the trident. It's not a sword. Chat says it's not a sword. World is just cursed now. No matter where I set up a floating bastard, it just continues to exist for real. Yeah, it's weird. It's a weird glitch. I do it the same way every time to minimize the amount of chaos and disorderly conduct. All right, what do you have? I mean, I can't afford the other stuff, so I'll just stock up on this food, I guess. Okay, and then I'm gonna make my own workshop area, this time separate from the town NPCs. And that will feature a lot more space so that I don't have to worry about like the amount of space I have. We'll fix those dirt walls later. Willie, can you like move? Don't talk to me. Good. Look, I told him to move out of the way and then he started the conversation. Like, what is wrong with him? Bad listener. Oh, so close. Is it exactly 4 more, though? Apparently, yes. Alright, we need some stone. So we can get a furnace going. So let's get some. Squirrel, that was not wise of you. All right, we got enough. Furnace created. Gold crafted. Okay, we'll make a cactus sword. We won't. I almost trashed the copper short sword, and then I remembered that's not what you do. And we'll make cactus armor. We'll look really silly for a bit. Silly mode active. Okay, we want to get some iron. And or lead. I think it was a lead world, right? I think I remember seeing some lead specifically. No, I have to resummon Sugar Pea every now and then. Although, honestly, like, I just want him in my inventory for the most part. I can't find any lead or iron. I found tungsten and copper everywhere, but no lead or iron. There's more copper and tungsten? Dude, what? Does this world not have any? Ooh. Glad I looked down here. Nice. Boots are mine. Oh, and it gave me an anvil. Cool. Legally, that was like what I was getting the stuff for anyway. Okay, so we can get a gold broadsword, which does 15, but is like way smaller than the cactus, right? I don't think I really care. You can get a silver pickaxe, tungsten, whatever, you know what I mean. Annoying! Gosh dang it. That's not what I want. They need a copper short sword for the recipe. I mean, they'd react like every other Terraria subredditor and would lose their minds. Like, no way, the copper short sword? That was, oh my god. Sugar Pea, let's go! Show who's boss! Okay, let's get some sticky bombs. And get some lead. Although this anvil is apparently an iron anvil. So, nice continuity error, Terraria. Okay. You know, the thorns effect on this cactus set is surprisingly, like, not bad. Whoa. Seems like we're gonna get a sapphire hook, which is pretty sweet. Oh my god, this pickaxe is so slow! It's like about as fast as my old pickaxe was, the copper pickaxe. Okay, we have 12, dang. Okay. Though I think for most people, the copper short sword thing, like, doesn't land unless you become, like, a member of the community, and then you learn that it's, like, a huge meme, like, copper short sword, LOL. And only then would it kind of be, like, fulfilling in a meme sort of way. Otherwise, it's just kind of like, oh yeah, that's the sword I started with. Is that why it's called annoying? Yep, it sure is. Alright, we're a little bit better at killing a black slime now. Gone. I also need to remember I have the flipper. Like, I didn't remember that until just now. Oh, ah. Yeah, I'm surprised by how good the thorns are on this freaking cactus set. I did not realize that it did, like, pretty good damage back to stuff. Not even close. Not even close, was not worried. Okay, we kind of dead-ended here. Let's go home. Put down the fake anvil that is fake and not real. Get the ores in the right spots. And then we want this. And we want to make a chest. I guess I'll try to organize the chests this time around to a degree. Not to a crazy degree, but to a degree. So we'll have this chest be plants. Plants and seeds and such. Okay. And then a second chest for like gear related things, which for now is literally just the copper short sword until I decide to put other stuff in there. Reflects damage before your armor is calculated. That definitely helps. That definitely helps. And then that's it for now. And then we have a bunch more tungsten and a bunch more gold. All right, not an annoying pickaxe. Cool. When did I start using the minimap? When they added it to the game. Around then. And then we'll start putting our potions in here. I'll keep the mining potion on me because it's kind of like good to have. I forgot to eat the pho. Easily findable in 20 hours, yeah. Off the entire Summoner playthrough. Sometimes I turned it off. Namely when I was doing boss fights and I wanted to have the extra screen to see. Returned with ramen? Well, I've returned with pho! But like, I don't, like, if I'm not using it and it's off, I don't see any reason to turn it on. It's just that sometimes it's on when it doesn't bother me, and other times it's off, and then other times it's not. Actually, we'll make one more chest for like material-related things, like cobwebs and fallen stars and cactus. Literally in a gas station style place. Nice. All right, let's go this way, and maybe we'll find a floating island in this direction. and get ourselves a funky, fancy Star Fury. At least it wasn't sushi. My music, if you get it, you get it. Where's the freaking water chest? How am I supposed to get water walking boots like this? I love that, like, bright flash. Right when he died and dropped a glow stick. Literally a flashbang. Did you beat the Moonlord and Summoner? No. I quit right at the end and decided to do melee instead. Just felt like it. Using it anyway. Stuff has been removed off a bunch of platforms recently because of a bogus DMCA. Oh, I bought it. And I have a folder with it. Okay, these guys are being pretty not nice. How are there so many enemies here? Like, what happened? A moment ago, there was like an eye and a zombie, and now there's 8 things on my screen. Yeah, sure, beautiful. Excellent building. Sometimes Smart Cursor just goes sicko mode, and that's its desire, and I can't take that away from it. Okay, oh. We have encountered a dude. Dude defeated. Dude defeated. I take it back. I take it back. That did not sound the way that I wanted it to. Sometimes you think you have a clever thing that you're gonna say that's gonna wow audiences, and then you say it out loud and you're like, that didn't even wow me, and I'm troubled mostly. What does it sound a bit, Deadly? What does it sound a bit? Interesting. Oh, alright. Glad I could be of intrigue. I have 3 wands of sparking. I just want everyone to know that. Lucky? It would be luckier if I could use them, but this is a swords. It is really funny that the worst part of the sword only playthrough is the very start of the game. Right up until the point you get one that can do a projectile, and then you win the argument. Then you win the whole argument. I can't see anything. It hurts my eyes. It's because I'm tired too. Getting a little on the tired side. Like I said, we'll probably do about 7 hours plus some minutes today. I totally woke up late. I just slept for like 12 hours uninterrupted, which was kind of great, to be clear. I'm not regretting it, but it did mean that I started late. Where did you all come from? I shouldn't be lazy. I should do the jump bait attack. Where I make them he died at the same time as me. He died I killed him with the, oh. Yeah, we beat Moonlord on the Summoner play. So we were on Empress today. And then we got the Terra Prisma, and once you get Terra Prisma, the rest kind of speaks for itself. I did maybe acquire, in quotation marks, some not entirely legal celestial sigils for the Moonlord fight. That might have happened. But I think we're all better off because of that, so. Rename. Clamped. Retirement center. Craft. Stick with lacewing farming? Yeah, it was the worst part of it was having to cycle for lacewings every single time, but after enough time had passed, I did the thing where I win. Come here, Sugar Pea. You're the exception to this playthrough's rule. You guys start acting like it, mister. You guys start acting like it. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with the VTuber tracking. So, well, actually, no, I do. That, nope, that's wrong. No. No. Help! I did the reset macro. Which one is it? Which one is it? Ah! I hate that I can never remember these. I can never remember these. It's the O. It's O. Okay. We're all better, chat. The true solution is just to become Hectic Bad forever. Hectic Bad has only one emotion and it expresses them all at the same time instantaneously. Looking at it will kill you. You will die. When I told my son the radishes were gone, he immediately died. God, what a powerful actor. That video is such a snooze fest. That one click hole video is just a complete and utter snooze fest. And then there's that one woman who shows up and is like, when I told my son the radishes were gone, he immediately died. And she just knocks it out of the park. Absolutely destroyed me. I need to get a texture pack that changes this, or like something pack that changes Baby Finch to Sugar Pea. Sugar Pea will fight for you. Yeah, I like moving slower. Also, I should eat a pho, finally. Still not seeing any floating islands. This is like on the last world this happened too, but we have another snow directly into desert biome. I'm sorry, is that the third crimson? Stop. Stop it. Enter this little hill that's like blocking in the dungeon. The dungeon is just a little shy. Piece of art existed. Did you look up the video? If you did, I need you to tell me what you Googled. Like the exact terminology that you Googled. Wow, okay, I didn't find any floating islands. I've immediately died. That's what you Googled and it worked? That's good. Good, good, good. Sweet James Garb, thanks for hanging. Yep, yep, up, 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 bop, 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 bop. This video, right? If it's from Clickhole, then you are probably correct. Sure, we'll have a little shark friend. There you go, quick stack, epic style, very cool, very epic. When I told my son that the radishes were gone, he immediately died. Hi, Riley, what do you got? Nothing! Actually nothing! You don't have things, you silly Billy! What kind of merchant are you? Strutting around with your falsehoods. Okay. This cave kind of doesn't go anywhere. Did I reach the end of the minecart track there? I guess we'll do that. Yeah, we'll be calling it rather shortly for day 9 of the subathon. Then tomorrow we can get back to just barely technically being able to end the stream for the subathon. It's like a huge amount of ore right there too. Need to get that at some point. This is also a huge amount of ore. This looks almost like a detonator setup, but it's not, apparently. I wonder if it was, and then the detonator got removed. Okay, just in time. I saw the bat coming and I was like, I will die if I get hit by this before healing. This game's a little too easy for me. This worm kills me. It's probably not my fault. It's probably the game's fault. Oh, here's the detonator. I'm stuck in cobwebs. Okay, can I get away with this? Probably. Boom. What? Did I just get like creativity sickness from the feral bite? Did that happen? I couldn't mine for a second. Oh, silenced. I see. Now I understand. Think I can land this? Oh my god, I assure you I did not think I could land it. I have no experience using the rope coils. I'm basically just guessing the throw angle every single time. So the fact that I hit the one tile is a miracle. Well, I didn't go to the end of this. Was this the one I was talking about? Yes. Oh, sorry. Tough luck, buddy. I mean, okay, there's about 1 trillion topaz along this path. So we can definitely get a topaz hook. There's also a house over there. Lucky Hermes boots is better than hasty Hermes boots. This is one of them never-ending minecart tracks, apparently. Which is cool with me. I'll happily jive with it. More Hermes boots. I'm noticing a theme right now. It is a powerful video. I have to say, most of it for me is a snooze. Like I don't find most of that video remarkable, but that one lady has such good delivery on her line, and it just destroyed me. Just an all-star moment. Although the video's not bad or anything. It's just that one moment stood above the rest. Okay, come on. Yeah, I had tile and then jump over. I'm gonna not bomb here because it'll hurt the poor minecart track. Now we can. That mouse just... What am I supposed to say? The dude walked directly onto the bomb and then started, like, taking a nap. That was really upsetting to watch. What a fool. He's just like, oh, this fuse is very warm. Don't mind me. So you're not gonna sleep here, right? And then it exploded. We'll bomb here, and then we need to dig out the rest. Just so we don't get drowned by all the water. Oh, and there's sapphire here, nice. So we can get the sapphire hook. After all these years. That's interesting. So the block swap, generally speaking, has like some characteristics that make it slower than regular digging. But block swap does have the benefit that like, there's no cooldown between 2 tiles. So if you finish one tile, you can move to the next one instantly. Unlike pickaxes where you have to wait the amount of time of a pickaxe swing. That's weird. Kind of like it though. Boom, boom. Oh, we got a gravity potion. That's great. We can go get a Star Fury, whatever it's called. Is that more sapphire? It is more sapphire. We don't need more, but that's nice. What do you come back to? When did you leave? We are sword time. Sword mode. Unless you're referring to the funny radish video, in which case, I don't know what to tell you. It is what it is. Its truth is self-evident. Well, that's sad. I even tried to use the climbing claws and then the jump angle doesn't work. You've been demoted, climbing claws. I'm gonna take the 1 defense instead. Which, to be fair, is still significant when you're at this part of the game. It's not like 1 defense is worthless. Anyway, we're gonna finish looting this rail. And then we're gonna probably do the wrap up for day 9. And then, well, the subathon will still be going, so tomorrow, day 10 will begin. More good times. Oh, I think we got it all. Okay. Cool. And then sell our multiple spare boots. At a certain point, I could have made the argument, oh, I have 1 for each foot. And then I got another one, and now it's just too many. I can't even do a gag for it anymore. That's how many there is. Okay, so I'll keep that on my hotbar so that I remember it for tomorrow, because we'll start tomorrow by doing the floating island stuff. And we'll quick stack, and then we'll put that in there, and then we'll get this, and we'll make the freaking hook. Kerblam! We did it! I've never seen 2 consecutive chat messages that are so worrying. Yeah, neat. I think we can officially call it a day for day 9. And a successful day in my books, because guess what? We finished the Master Mode Summoner playthrough. Are you sure about that? No, of course not. There's much worse, but still. Exclamation point social. If y'all are not in my Discord server, join it. Do that. I announce my streams and post other info there, so if you want to keep up to date with what I'm doing as well as the subathon, because that's what I'm doing, join it. We also post pictures of my cute, sweet cat who is sleeping in a little chair next to me. It's so cute. It's so cute how she stays with me when I'm streaming, even though I yell a lot. Oops. We also have a community Minecraft server. If you'd like to play Minecraft with people from this community, you can do that, but you have to be in the Discord. That's the requirement. Some of you might be asking, what's the deal with this whole subathon situation to begin with anyway? Kinda seems... I'm confused. Streamer, could you help? Yes. Yes, I can. At the top of the screen, there is a number. That number represents the amount of subscription points that we have currently at this very moment. When you subscribe, it increases by a number. Tier 1 is 1 point, Tier 2 is 2 points, and Tier 3 is 6 points, which is a small bonus. As it increases, we reach milestones. We are currently past 800. We're not yet at 900. When we hit 900, you will receive a Calamity Infernum mod playthrough, because that's something that's been requested a lot. There you go. We can do it in this gosh dang subathon right here. And then after that, you get the Hectic Trash emote immediately. I don't need to, it's already there. You'll get it, okay? You'll finally get Hectic Trash. After all this time, it will be real. And then after that, 3 other emotes that we'll decide on together and will be made by my artist Flowers and added to the Tier 1 subscription set. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that fancy? There's also some more stuff. Obviously, as you can see, all the things that we've had on the screen there, which you possibly been reading. But then there's these, which I didn't show you yet, because they're much further. They're past the 3,000 mark, which is a lot. We'll probably not get here, but if we did, there is a Roar plush that will be real. It will be purchasable. You will be able to own a plushie of Roar. And there's some other things here too. Now, let's say that you're not a huge fan of waiting for milestones for things to happen. Well, don't I have good news? We have immediate bonuses that you can redeem. Don't do any now because we're about to end, but you can see them for next stream if you would like to partake in any of them. You could get a tier list, you could change the VTuber, you could get an instant bell post, or one thing that's very popular as of this moment, something people have been enjoying quite a bit, the ongoing Drawn from Memory canvas, where I draw items, enemies, and bosses from Terraria from memory without being able to look them up. It's getting pretty big now. There's a lot of things on here that you can see that I drew from memory. I drew a lot of them. I drew them all without looking at what they were. So yeah, I am also worried for the Goblin Warlock. It's so upsetting. Oh no. So yeah, a whole bunch of stuff drawn. Pretty good, pretty good. Did you draw Sanix? Sanix is a person. They're not an item, enemy, or boss from Terraria. Silly, silly. I could draw one of the Senex armor pieces poorly, and I won't remember what it looks like, but, you know. So yeah, that's the most popular so far for the instant redeemables. But yeah, there's all that. And then you might be thinking, so what, you're just streaming and this is happening? No. There's a timer at the top of the screen. For the duration of that timer's existence, that is how long the subathon goes on for. That's supposed to be Empress? Yeah, it's in a cocoon. I did my best. Yeah, so that timer is happening. You might be thinking, okay, well then I guess we're just doing 9 more hours of this. No, it can be more. You are able to add more time. With a tier 1 sub, you get 5. With a tier 2 sub, you get 10. With a tier 3 sub, you get 30 minutes each, which means that if you were to gift multiple subscriptions, that would be that many times the number of minutes. That's crazy. If you do 100 minutes, or 100 bits, or a $1 hype chat, you can get 1 minute, not 100 minutes, 1 minute. Don't do the hype chat. You're allowed to, but I'd prefer if you didn't, because I have to manually add that, and that is effort. You can also just do a $1 donation instead and get 1.5 minutes. That's called bang for your buck, baby. Okay? In case you were not familiar with the exact term, mostly used by executives and corporations, but I happen to know the term, I'm sharing it with you. Okay? But yeah, that's pretty much it. That's the whole shebang about the subathon. Every last little detail. Now you're an expert. You know exactly how all of it works, and you'll be prepared with that information for tomorrow, which will be day 10, double digits. Crazy. We'll do some more swords only stuff, and then at some point we might hit the Inferno mod, and then we'll decide to either pivot to that or finish the swords playthrough at that point. So yeah, that's all for today. Day 9 is complete. Good day. Woke up a little late by accident. Sorry about that. I'll make sure that doesn't happen again. At least not tomorrow. I'll set an alarm, and it'll be cool and good. But yeah, that's all there is to it. Thanks everyone for hanging and participating. Another day awaits us in the future. Wow. But we can't get there if I keep streaming, so I'm gonna stop.